Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. For some reason my audio is not coming from the video, so let me fix that and we will be right back with you. I'm not sure why this is happening. Need to fix it. All right, let us see. You hear my sound, right? Yeah, let us see if the video will work now. For some reason still the video is not working. Okay, let us see what's happening. I mean, the video is working, but there is no sound coming to you. So let us fix that. Okay. All right, I think now we can fix that. Let us see. All right. So now we will start from the 0. And welcome everybody. Please invite your friends. And this is our introduction before we start.
وَإِنَّهُ لَعَلَمٌ لِلسَّاعَةِ, and he is the sign of the last hour. This makes perfect sense. He is the sign of the last hour. But someone put in the diacritical marks instead of alamun, ain, alif, lam, alif, nun, dhamma, alamun, put ilmun. And this is wrong. Human beings, when they put in the diacritical marks, made a mistake here. We killed him. The Messiah, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah, we killed him. In fact, if you and I were there, we would also come to the conclusion that he died.
And you will hear him say, according to his misunderstanding of an ayah in the Quran, Surah number 43, ayah number 61, وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِسَاعَةِ, according to his misunderstanding, where he believes that if you recite it like that, it would mean that Isa alayhi salam has the knowledge of the hour.
That he died. Let me warn you. And my language is sometimes very harsh, because that's the only language some people can understand. Don't come with this nonsense to say that Allah, wa na'udhu billah min hadha, Allah calls someone else to take the appearance of Nabi Isa alayhi salam, and that innocent man, innocent because he never claimed to be the Messiah, he was crucified. Wait for judgment day with that nonsense. What a brainwash ummah we are today.
What a brainwashed nation Muslims are. Dear Sheikh, he said. We agree. Peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And as you see, we changed the timing. I'm trying just to have different time so we can reach more people from different locations. As you know, we go every Friday and every Sunday, morning time, 10:30 a.m. New York time. So take that into your notes. Every Friday, every Sunday, this is a fixed date, 10:30 New York time in the morning. Today our topic is about the crucifixion of Jesus, and because it is the week of the crucifixion, actually today is Wednesday, and I believe that's the correct dates, or let us say the correct timing of the crucifixion. It's happened between today and tomorrow. But anyway, this is not really too much important, because we know that most of the Christians celebrate what it's called the Good Friday, and they consider Friday as the day where Jesus was crucified. But I believe this is a wrong understanding, and the reason they think it's Friday because it says the second day was Sabbath, but Sabbath in the Hebrew and in the Old Testament is not necessarily a Saturday, it is just a holiday. Any holiday is called Sabbath. But our salvation is not based on the day, if it's Friday or Wednesday or Thursday. Our salvation is based on believing in Christ and what he did to us, including the cross. The Muslim lately, they are being really exposed to many informations, and nobody questioned this information, not even for a second. I hope there is no bad noise. Let me know, because I have the city working in the street outside and taking them forever to finish. So I hope there's no bad noise coming to your side. I hear it, but I don't know if you can hear it. So when we saw this Sheikh here explaining that there is no sense, there's no sense. It doesn't make sense. It's a stupid to believe that there's a God, his name is Allah. He exchanged the one they call him Isa, which supposedly is Jesus, by someone else. Why does it make sense? Because that will be funny, stupid, and that make Allah as a cheater.
They hold this mysterious view that Allah, wa na'udhu billah min hadha, caused someone else to assume the appearance of Jesus, Nabi Isa alayhi salam. And that innocent man, who never claimed to be the Messiah, and it is irrelevant for you to come with some red herring or some cock and bull story that he did something else for which the punishment was death. That's rubbish. Take it and put it in the garbage bin. I don't want to hear it.
This is rubbish. Take it and put it in the garbage. Now, this is my challenge to the all Muhammadan. Where they got the story that Jesus was replaced by somebody else? Where do you get this story from? Do we have any Muhammadan here? He dare even to tell us where this story coming from? Did even your Prophet Muhammad, he said that to you? What exactly the Muslims, they follow? Who they follow? You know, the hypocrisy of this religion is, they say to you, we follow Prophet Muhammad. And the second we ask them, where Muhammad, he says that Allah, he replaced Jesus by someone else. What they will say? What they will say? Be my witness. Here we go. My Skype is open. I challenge the Muslim to show me what their prophet said about this incident. I mean, at least follow your prophet. This religion, if we can call it a religion, it's a collection of many beliefs, is the most stupid ever. I mean, you know, I notice always that Muslims, they take their knowledge from low IQ people. Actually, before I go live, I was searching for Sheikh Omran, and a video appeared in front of me of Muhammad Hijab. And the video of Muhammad Hijab is saying, look at the title, How to Stop Africa Westernizing Nigeria Lecture. How to Stop Africa Westernizing, so to become a Western. And look what he's wearing. He's wearing a suit and a tie. I mean, you are telling people, this is how low IQ this religion is. You are getting a guy to teach you how to stop African from becoming Western. And you yourself wearing a tie and a suit, which is the clothes of the Western. Go and see his video with Yasser Qadi. He is wearing the jeans, have holes in it, the most, like, this is fashion. I mean, even kids will not wear those with things. So this guy, he want to teach you how to stop being Westernized. How we can stop that? 1 hour ago, 4,000 people watch it. And he is wearing fancy, expensive suit made in England. For sure, it's made in China anyway. And this is the guy who take off his clothes because he want to fight the Chinese to show his nipples, but he is wearing everything made in China. But here you see the stupidity. How we can stop the African from becoming Westernized? And then himself is wearing jeans and wearing suit. Why you don't dress like your prophet? Shorter dress, showing your ankle. This is how stupid this cult is. So this guy, he was made famous by David Wood. Thank you, David. He is an idiot. He's a stupid. He says stupid things, and that's it. You know, the Muslims, they think now that the guy is the one who will teach them, and they invite him to give lectures. How to stop you from being Westernized. So this is the guy who will teach you about how Jesus was crucified too. This is the same guy who said, not a single Jew believed that God have a son. And then we find in the Quran that the Quran saying that all the Jews believe in that. Not only a single Jew, all the Jews. Because the Quran says, Al-Yahud, the Jews, they say. And when one of them, he is old, he is more educated, he speak, they laugh at him. They start washing their hands from him. Like Yasser Qadi, he is more educated than the rest of them. He said there's holes in the narrative. The whole narrative is a hole. What are you talking about? Do we have any Muslim can help us, please? And tell us where you Muslim got the conclusion that Jesus was replaced by somebody else. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? When I say educated, you know, like, I remember when I got my my first degree in Islamic law, you know, I called the house, told them from the school, hey, I'm graduated, you know. My dad, he said to me something that made me feel very, very upset. He said, oh, you got a degree in farting. And I really got upset from him because, you know, you study all those years and then your dad, he says to you, you got a degree in farting. And then by the time I understood, I mean, this is a religion about farting. The whole religion is about how to shave your vagina, how to take hair from your underarm, how to use miswak, how many stones you need to use to clean your anus, how to make salah before you have intercourse with your wife, otherwise shaitan will round himself around your penis. So he was right. I got a degree in farting. Right? Somebody saying David Wood is a fake Christian. Jeremy, I think I need to send you free shipping and handling. No, David Wood is not a fake Christian. I think you are fake. Because, you know, a person, even if you don't agree with some of like how he debate, but you cannot deny that this guy, he do his best, is better than you. If you are a true Christian, let us see what you can do. Those who, you know, like, they speak about people who they are doing work, and they are the last one who do any work. I mean, at least do something. So don't come here. Again, I just block your, you know, your words. I don't want to see anyone bashing David Wood. He is doing a great job, like making short videos, exposing the Muslims in any way. And don't think you can divide us. You know, when I say that David Wood is not good in debate, I'm trying to encourage him actually to be more tough and rough with the liars. I'm not putting him down. I want him to understand that we don't debate Muslims, we get them busted. There's a huge difference between debate. Debate have to be only between two honest people. So David Wood, he go on the stage, he's honest. And because he grew in the West, he don't understand the mentality of those liars. So he assumed that when he receive an answer, he will receive an answer of a believer. Muslims don't give you the answer of the believers. Muslims, they give an answer to match your question by lying about what you said. So they can make a point. It's like somebody playing football and there's no rules, you know, in this football game. You know, I can lie as much as I want in order to make a point, about a goal. So the goal of a Muslim when he debates somebody is to put a goal, not to say the truth. If you remember the guy, you know, the one we, what his name? Perfect Dawa. I mean, the guy, everything we say to him, he denied. It's not there. We show it in the screen, it's not there. It's not there, that's it, what you can do. Anyway, my Skype is open. I would like to see any Muhammadan to tell us where you get this information from about Allah. He replaced someone. By the way, we don't believe in Allah, you know that. For us, Allah cannot be God. For many reasons. I mean, he is stupid. Have you ever heard of a God and he's stupid? Have you ever heard of a God? He say the most stupid things ever. You know, you say to the Muslims, you know, like you go to a Muslim who don't know anything about Islam yet, you know, you say to him, he's a Muslim, you know, he grew up in a Muslim family. You say to him, where the sperm coming from? He start giving you a scientific answer. He says, so this is the correct answer. He say, yes. And then you say to him, well, if somebody says that the sperm coming from the backbone, what you say to him? He said, stupid, this is disgusting. This is silly, you know. And then when you show him it's from the Quran, suddenly he's trying to explain. That show them, just show them that this is in the Quran. Suddenly he want to explain. That's what they do. Like the guy who called me to tell me that you are teaching hate. I said, what hate? You know, you can watch the video made by Sheikh or Matt, you know, just for comedy. So do we have any Muhammadan here would like to join us in a nice conversation? Yeah, وَمَا قَتَلُوهُ وَمَا صَلَبُوهُ وَلَكِنْ شُبِّهَ لَهُم. That doesn't mean that Allah replaced him by someone else. Nowhere it says that. You know, let us go to the verse. Most of people maybe like they come to that conclusion because of the translation, but the verse never say that Allah replaced him by someone else. It says Allah made it appear to them. What does that mean? How he made it appear? No details. You know what I mean? Allah, he made it appear to them. Where's the details? I mean, this God, he have time to tell us about how the ant, she told the other ants to hide from Solomon. Very silly topic. Who care? And when it's come to the crucifixion of Jesus, he give us no details, nothing. I mean, the whole Quran speak only in this place. Appear to them. Okay. It was made appear to them. What does that mean? How it appeared to them? Any Muslim? Did your prophet explain it to you? Or this is what your Muslim tried to find out or to figure out? And the funny is, this is a book, the Muhammadan, they say, that Allah, he explained it in details. In what? In details. Was it really? Was this book explained in details, or nobody understand anything what this book is saying? All those verses in front of us is speaking about how Allah explained the book in details. So all those sign, and by the way, it doesn't say a sign. This is a stupid translation. Al-ayat, ayat mean verses, and this is ayat can be a sign too. It's like anything coming a godly thing, like perfect. So this is how we explain things. Did Allah explain it? So why you have Ibn Kathir and Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, and Al-Jalalain, and each one of them he give you his own poo-poo. And the funny, the Muslim, they say, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. But all of this is a contradiction. Because the Muslim, after all of this, claiming in the Quran that it's explained, we find that Muslims cannot explain anything. Do we have any Muhammadan here who would like to say anything for us? Anyone? The Quran does really mean acknowledge or sign of the hour. 4361. Yeah, I mean, you mean the one who this Sheikh he mentioned, right? You know, if you think about it, you will see why the Muslims always they are in chaos when it's come to their religion. All of us, we knew that the Muslims, they add things to the Quran. Well, never was there. There's a guy, his name is Al-Farahidi. He is the one who changed the Quran upside down. And all the Muslims agree. But look what happened now. When a Muhammadan, he come to us, let us put the verse on the screen, and he tried to receive or to read his Quran. And this is the Muslim translation. And Jesus shall be the sign, a sign of the coming hour. Any Muslim can explain it to us? You see, when somebody is stupid, he speaks stupid. Shouldn't he say, and when Jesus come back, that will be the sign of the day of judgment, if this is what it's meant? Correct? If you ask the Muslim, they will say to you, well, this is about the coming of Jesus, the second coming. So why Allah did not say the second coming of Jesus? Where is the second coming? All what it says, the verse in front of us, according to the Muslim translation, well, this is the sign of the judgment day when Jesus come. But Jesus came already. Do you see the stupidity? People, are we listening? This is the Muslim translation. And this is the major understanding. Like we showed you that Sheikh Imran, he is getting them busted about their interpretation or understanding, because he is saying, well, it is not لعلم الساعة, it is لعلم الساعة, which means somebody took the alif here, took a letter off. Or لعالم الساعة, which means he know the hour. That's why the other Sheikh, he made a video. You remember the Sheikh, Mr. Farting Sheikh? Do you remember the guy when you go to the bathroom, Shaitan, he, you know, go in your anus? You remember him? I don't know if you remember him. Let me remind you. This guy, he made a video trying to, like, he is upset from Sheikh Imran because Sheikh Imran, he made it clear that obviously Jesus, he knew the hour. Not only the verse understood wrong. This is Sheikh Mr. Fart, Dr. Fart. He have a PhD in Islamic farting. He made a video, and later, by the way, he made it private after he did use his video, but it's too late. We have it already.
And you will hear him say, according to his misunderstanding of an ayah in the Quran, Surah number 43, ayah number 61, وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِسَاعَةٍ, according to his misunderstanding, where he believes that if you recite it like that, it would mean that Isa alayhi salam has the knowledge of the hour.
That he died.
See? The same verse. Both are Muslims, both are Sunni, both are from Pakistan. Why the confusion is all over? Why Muhammad did not make it clear to them? I mean, what was Muhammad doing as a prophet at that time? Having sex, busy, collecting money, watching porn? How come such a topic has zero explanation by Muhammad? Anyone? Any Muhammadan would like to call us? The Quran is a very stupid book, trying to summarize stories from here and there, some from the Hindu, some from the Buddha, some from the Sabian, some from the Jews, some from the Christian. Islam trying to hijack everything. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muslim would like to prove to us that their understanding of the Quran is a correct understanding? And if they could not give us correct understanding, so what's the point of this book? This is a verse in front of us. How in the world does verse make any sense? Like now Sheikh Umran, he tried to fix it, but still doesn't make sense. Even in his interpretation, it still does not make sense. If Jesus is a sign of the coming hour, the judgment day, what does that mean? Why each year the day of a crucifixion date changes? Well, no, it doesn't change. We have a calendar, and the calendar, you see, when your birthday, you are born in Saturday. This is what your mom told you. But next year, you are not born in Saturday, you are born in Sunday. So think about it. It's a calendar, my friend. The calendar is a day, not Sunday, neither Saturday or Friday. It is a date. So if you want to fix your date, let us say you are born on 4th of December. But 4th of December can be Saturday, can be Sunday, can be Monday. It's changed. Why? Because the calendar is not perfect. And then you have to add days to fix it, or hours to fix it. Like in the case of the calendar we use. As an example, I think in the year 33 or 30, Ramadan, the Muslim Ramadan, because they have the most stupid calendar, is going to appear or come in the year, in same year twice. Can you believe it? The same year, Ramadan will appear twice. Will come the same year the Muslim will fast twice. How that can be? Simply because they have a stupid calendar, you know, very inaccurate. Nothing there is true. Nothing there is right. Muslim, they reject adding anything. Yeah, in the year 2030, Ramadan will be fasted twice by the Muslims. I just did my calculation, and Ramadan will come twice in 1 year. You fix that. Why? Because the Muslims, Muhammad, he told them that adding days, to fix the calendar, this is from the shaitan. This is what he told them. And this is why Ramadan, if you go to different verse in the Quran, it says here, let us find it. Very stupid man. I mean, this guy, he was adding things. But by doing those stuff, he destroyed his religion. Chapter 9, verse number 37. It says that the one who add days to the calendar, إنما النسيء زيادة في الكفر. Okay, what the heck does that mean? The Arab, they knew that their calendar is not perfect. It's the lunar calendar. So what they do, they learn from the Jews, they have to add days at the end of the year to fix it. Muhammad, he told them, if you do that, you are a kafir. If you try to fix the calendar, because this is the calendar of Allah, how dare you to fix it? This is what happened when you have a donkey claiming to be a prophet. Do we have any Muslim would like to explain to us the crucifixion of Jesus? Look like we have zero Abdul who dare to call. They are not sure of their religion for sure. Muslims are sure of nothing. Any Muhammadan? Any half Muhammadan? And you know, when we celebrate a day, the day they will never come back. I mean, you know, it is just a form of memory of something happened many years ago. It might be, let's say you are 30 years old and celebrating your 30 years birthday. You know, for me, I never celebrate birthday. I don't even know when I was born. You know, I asked my mom. She said the only thing I know about your birthday that it was a bad day. She don't know the date. You know, so when you celebrate your birthday, you are just fooling yourself that you are born in this day or not. That day is there, and the time never come back. It just, you know, like you are born in the, you know, in such a day. So you every year celebrate, but if you calculate the number correctly, you will find that even your numbers are wrong, because you have to add. There's a lab year, you know, and lab year is why, because we have to correct the calendar. So you have to calculate that, and then you will find that depending on your age, you are missing a couple of days, or adding, or you know, you have to add a couple of days before you can celebrate that birthday. But you are always trying to be consistent, and you say, well, you know what, I am born in this day, I will keep it in this day, but the fact it's not your day. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to tell us what happened to Jesus on the cross? And why Jesus, by the way, Muhammadan? He is the one who nobody can kill him. You know, the funny is that the Muslims, they say to us how Jesus can be God. And then we find that this is the only person who is born, but you don't have a father. He's the only person who was born, but you don't have need Jibreel. Right away, he took from the cradle 40 years, and after being squeezed and beaten by the angel, the guy cannot even breathe. He went to his wife. He was terrified, you know, almost having poo-poo and diarrhea. And then the wife, she took him from his hand, took him to Waraq ibn Nawfal, and then he told her, oh, must be Jibreel. Jesus born with the word of God. Everything about him is different. So he is born with no father. He speaks in the cradle. He speaks as what? He speaks the word of God. Not when. You know, the Muslims, they say to us, how Jesus can be God and he is born. Well, as long as you are questioning this, you need to question how come Jesus himself is the miracle. You see, God do miracle. In the case of Jesus, he is the miracle. I mean to that. Not only Jesus can do miracles, he himself is the miracle. Was Muhammad a miracle? He cannot do miracle, and he have no miracle, and he himself is not a miracle. I mean, what kind of miraculous prophet is 40 years old? He could not even write and read. I mean, this is something I can teach him in 2 days, especially if you speak Arabic already. What kind of a person? And where in the Quran it says Muhammad is illiterate, by the way? I mean, those Abdul, they don't understand their book. The Quran never said that Muhammad is a person do not know how to write, how to read. The word ummi mean the gomai. You know, the Jews, Muhammad, he learned that the Jews believe that the one who is not from the children of Israel, he's a gomai. Who is the gomai? The gomai who don't have scriptures. And this is what the Quran says, chapter 2, verse number 78. And there are among them. There's no Jews here, by the way. This is false translation here. Illiterate people who know not the book. So who is the one who is illiterate? Is the one who do not know the scriptures. Nowhere in the Quran it says what the Muslims claim. And it's very funny that we, the Christians, we know their book more than them. And actually, this is from the beginning. You will find that Muhammad himself was being taken by his Khadija wife, the old woman, to her cousin, and the cousin of the cousin of the cousin is the one who told Muhammad, you saw Jibreel. The prophet himself, he did not know what he saw. He did not know he spoke to who, you know. But the cousin of the cousin of the cousin, and suppose he's a Christian, is the one who told Muhammad he been squeezed by who? Even the Prophet himself, he do not have an idea what's happening. So how the Muslim can have an idea if the Muhammad himself, he have no idea? And not only that, I wish things can stop there. Even the Quran says, Allah, he said to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what we revealed to you, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. Do we have any Muhammadan? Don't forget to subscribe, and please, I like to see people making comment, not only in the chat, like in here in the chat, we see how many people making, comment in the chat. But your comment in the comment section, it's going to reach the video. I like to see how people think, what they understand. Maybe we can learn something from you. Maybe you can say something, like smart. People can learn from you. I'm sure there's a lot of smart people here, way smarter than me, and they can teach me something. So please don't forget to leave a comment later. What is Islam anyway? And why Muhammad where he come this from? The funny thing about this religion, if we can call it a religion, you say to a Muslim, like the example of the guy we debated just 2 days ago, perfect da'wah, potato. This is the hadith, it says that, the Prophet says that, he says, this is written long after the Prophet. So the Muhammadan, they have no problem to deny, to delete their Prophet words in order to cover the shame and the stupidity. And the excuse is, oh, those hadith are collected 300 years after Muhammad. So then how you accept a guy who never witnessed Jesus, never saw Jesus? He don't even speak the language of the book of Jesus, to teach you about Jesus. You see the hypocrisy? You will see a Muslim, he will come to you, he says, do you know that the book of John, written between 45 to 60 years after Jesus? This is what they say, after his crucifixion. So you accept somebody speaking about Jesus, his book written 600 years. Actually, even the book, even 600 years after, there's no book. Until now, we don't have the book of the Quran. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us something we do not know? Anyone? Who is an eligible Muhammadan would like to join us in Skype and tell us where the Muslims, where the Muhammadan come with the conclusion that Jesus was not crucified? Where do you get this from? And what this verse in front of us mean? And here there's many stupid things in this verse. The Jews, they say we killed the Christ, the son of Jesus. The Jews, they don't believe he is the Christ. That's why they killed him. When you see the stupidity, the Jews, they say we killed the Christ. Okay, name for me one Jew, he say that. Do you see the stupidity? The Jews, they say we killed the Christ. Well, if he is a Christ, they will, for them, if they believe he is a Christ, they will never kill him. Who is the stupid here? How they believe he is a Christ and how they will kill him. The Jews until now, they are waiting for Christ. And then the Jews, they said, we killed the Christ, the messenger of Allah. Do the Jews believe in Allah? What the heck is that? This is what the Jew says. And then to make it, more horrible, he said they killed him not, nor crucified him, but it was made to appear to them. Like, how does that happen? If it was made to appear to them, that's mean this is what happened. Because, you know, you go to the judge he asked you to say what you saw, correct? There's nothing it's called appear to me to happen. This is what they saw. This is why we saw this Sheikh, he is saying, well, if we were there, we will have the same conclusion. If me and you were there, we will have exactly the same conclusion. What conclusion we are talking about? The conclusion that Jesus was crucified. This is the conclusion. Listen carefully what he said. If we were there, me and you.
And he is the sign of the last hour. This makes perfect sense. He is the sign of the last hour. But someone put in the diacritical marks instead of alamun, ain, alif, lam, alif, noon, dhamma, alamun, put ilmun. And this is wrong. Human beings, when they put in the diacritical marks, made a mistake here. We killed him. The Messiah, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah, we killed him. In fact, if you and I were there, we would also come to the conclusion that he died.
And you will hear.
Did you see it? In fact, if you and I were there, we will get the same conclusion that he died. So where is the problem? Hey Muslim, did you hear it? If you and I were there, we will get the same conclusion. So what is the problem?
The messenger of Allah, we killed him. In fact, if you and I were there, we would also come to the conclusion that he died.
And you.
Can you believe it? If you and I were there, you and I will believe, we will come to the conclusion that Jesus died on the cross. So who is fault here? Is it the fault that there is a God, supposedly he made it appear to us? Or it is our fault to believe in what we saw? Any Muslim? So what the Muhammadan, they come to us and they say, we have a God, he's a liar, he lied to you. He made you think that Jesus was on the cross, as you heard the Sheikh saying. If I and you were there, we will come to the conclusion that, you know what? He died on the cross.
In fact, if you and I were there, we would also come to the conclusion that he died.
You see it? So what Muhammadan, they believe that they have a deceiving God, satanic God. He lie, he cheat, he is not honest. And he made a foolish decision to make it appear like Jesus died on the cross. And how that would help? Did that help Allah in anything? You know, if the Muslim, they want to say, well, Allah want to save Jesus. Well, can't you save? Obviously, you saved Jesus already. Because if you made someone look like him appear in the cross, well, already Jesus is safe. And you know, if God want to save Jesus, who cares? Even he can put him in the front of them, nobody can hurt him. Do we agree? If Allah is God, and there's a billion people who try to kill me, and God, he decided to, you know, to protect me. Can a billion human being kill me? They cannot, because I have God's protection. You do not need to take him anywhere. You do not need to make someone look like him. All this garbage is a garbage. You don't even need to take him to heaven. He can live in earth. But why Jesus right now is in heaven, Muslims? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan that can tell us why Jesus in heaven? Why Allah did not put him like, okay, he don't want him to be seen by others. Why he don't put him in the jungles of Amazon? Make a garden for him, you know, like in Amazon. Isn't he just a man like everybody? Why he's in heaven? Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan would like to call us and join us in a conversation about how the Muslim understand the silly Quran in such a way. Where in the Quran it says Allah he replaced Jesus by someone look like Jesus? And why the Quran did not say how that happened? And if we open the Quran, any verse to speak about Jesus, we will see how confusing, how silly it is. As an example here, you know, when we ask Muslims about any verse in the Quran, the first thing the Muhammadan they will say to us that, you know, Allah, he have an amazing book. Nobody can write Quran like this Quran. And I agree, nobody can write it, because if I write a book like it, then I am copying it. I have to write something different. And if I write the same quality, that's mean nobody will read my book, because that would be so stupid. I mean, the Quran is a book of stupidity. You can't understand anything. How this verse, as an example, make any sense? Didn't know. How you explain it to us? What this verse is trying to say to us about Jesus? And Jesus shall be the sign of the coming of the hour. This is between bracket. You see how they add brackets? I mean, there is no even Jesus there. Where is the hour? Where is the Jesus? Where is the coming? You know, when the Muhammadan, they say that the Quran is written by a great author, he is God. And then we find that the Muslim, they have to add tons of bracket between things in order to explain the clear book. I mean, how clear it is. Like the sun set in a muddy water, or hot muddy water, murky water. The Muslim, they add appear to him in his perspective. Did Allah says that word? Can't Allah add it if it's this is what he meant? Is Allah short of words? So in order to fix the stupidity of the Quran, they start adding their own words to make it very flexible. Do we have any Muhammadan? Guys, can you forget about this guy, Rob Mitt? Just forget about him. I mean, what this is, it's like, you know, I want people to focus with me. Okay? Just focus here. If that guy want to call me, he will call. He don't want to call, he don't call. And even he is saying he is a Christian, so he's playing with you. He's just a joker. Let me block him. If you have something to say, call me. Potato. He is the kind, if his wife, she sent him to throw the garbage, he will come back with it because it's dark outside. And you speak about who's hiding. We are not hiding. If we are hiding, we will never dare to say one word about a filthy man supported by hundreds of millions of terrorists. It is you who's hiding. I write books, I do lectures, I do seminars, and I get everybody busted. The one is hiding is your prophet, according to you. He ran away and he hid in the cave of Hira. Oh, sorry, the cave where the spider was. And then we find that this story is coming from the Old Testament, and the coward is trying to copy a story which is not really exactly what it says. Muhammad, he ran to the cave and he hid in the... What kind of a brave he is? Why you hide? Oh, because they want to kill him. So I thought Allah will protect him. How come Muhammad need a spider to protect him? And the second you ask the Muslim, by the way, where we can find this story coming from? They don't know. Is that authentic hadith? They fabricate stories that the people of Quraysh, they want to kill him. He hide in a cave, and then when they try to enter the cave, they found a spider web in the front, which means nobody enter here, so they give up. They did not search the cave, but Muhammad was there. You ask them, where you get a story from? The Muslim, he will touch his nose, touch his anus, touch everything, but he cannot touch the hadith. He will touch every topic except the question. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any real true believer? He is here. He can help us to understand what the Quran really is saying. Don't send me hi, don't send me hello, and don't text me if you are a Christian. I will block you in Skype. Skype is open not for Christians. If you have a question about Islam, ask me in the chat in YouTube, not in Skype. Skype is open for the Muhammadan and Muhammadan only. We are here to show you, and the reason we challenging the Muhammadan, because we don't want to do what the Muslims do. They got two Muslims bashing Christianity, lying about it. We want you to hear the other side of the story. Maybe I'm wrong, right? And usually what we get is a kid, whatever we show him, he denies. He says, okay, I don't accept this hadith. Well, if you are a person who don't accept this and that, don't call me then. We want to debate Muslims. A Muslim is somebody follow Muhammad, accept what Muhammad teach. If you don't accept what Muhammad teach, so why you call yourself a Muslim? You know, my friend, today we are not going to explain about Ramadan. Focus with me. Do you see the title? We have a title, we have a topic, and this is a blessed week. We have the crucifixion of Jesus. So we want to focus on this topic. Don't give me questions that have nothing to do with my topic today. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to give us any proof that the Quran share any true information? Anything? Anyone? You know, don't take me wrong. I want to convert to Islam. I like virgins. I really like virgins. I mean, I go to the store, I buy virgin oil. Hello? This guy, he is barbing. He called. Nobody heard you anyway. He is barbing, you know. He's a barb. Barb is a form of fart, by the way. So this is the best you can do, you barb? Okay, Barbie girl. When a Muslim, he decided to call us, he did barb. He barb and hang up. This is the chapter of barbing. Do we have any brave Abdul? He have anything to say beside barbing? By the way, Muhammad was a Barbie girl. I mean, the Muslim, they have videos about how beautiful he is, how pretty. I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, I look at the moon. And the guy is crying like it's so a sensitive issue, like how pretty he is. This is how stupid this religion is. You will never see Christians speaking about how handsome Jesus is. Those people wrote articles about his belly bump, how wide under his arm, the shape of his ears. When the prophet of Allah, he piss, the earth open wide her mouth and swallow it because she is thirsty for his shit. Excuse my English or my French. They are obsessed with this man, but this man is not even a man. Do we have any Abdul? Who want to lead me to the guidance of Allah so I can get the virgins? And 80,000 little boys. Any Muhammadan? Not a zero brave Muhammadan. And then you will see later, he will say to you, well, a Christian prince, he do not debate real Muslims. He debate only weak ones. I have my Skype open. I don't know who's going to call me. Why don't get me the strong ones? Here we go. A strong one of you. He says something. You Muslim, you bury him alive. Mimi Hijab, he interview Yasir Qadi. Why? Because he is his master. You know, if I am interviewing you, that's mean you are the character who is going to be asked the questions, and we are listening, right? So they interview Yasir Qadi. Yasir Qadi, he gave them a big nail. You know where. Suddenly, Yasir Qadi is not a scholar, is not a sheikh. He is a Jew. And they want to make him a barbecue. Same as this guy. This guy, he spent his life teaching about Islam, attacking Christianity. He said something, gave them a big, huge column nail. Not, this is a big one. This is way bigger than even Yasir Qadi and holes in the narrative. What they say? He's a liar. It doesn't say that, CP. Do we have any Muhammadan? I blocked you in a Skype. You are a liar. Give me your Skype name, I will call you. I will block you only if I call you, you never respond. If I call you once, twice, 3 times, obviously you are playing games. Give me your Skype now. Post your name in the chat and I will call you immediately. As you see, we need someone smart like you. Mr. Musiba. Can you post your name in Skype? And I will call you in the front of him. Give me your name in Skype, my friend. What Muhammad? Your name is Muhammad. So now if I search in Skype for name Muhammad, I will find you. I mean, guys, do you see how easy it is to find the guy? His name is Muhammad. Are you the kid who says to me, I do not have dictionary? The one is 15 years old. If you are 15 years old, then yeah, I blocked you. I don't have time for kids. Yeah, just get he's the kid. 15 years old. Get me your dad. Let me call. If you can get me your dad to call and he is next to you and he will talk to me, you're welcome. Or your mom. 15 years old. Where is the sheikhs? Yeah, already we spoke to you and we, you know, and everybody is laughing at you already. Do we have any brave Abdul? Anyone? Any adult Abdul? Yeah, all of us, we are scared of you. There we go. I just blocked you too here. Because you are scary. Do we have any Abdul? He have the courage and the knowledge and he is adult, mature person. If we speak to this 15 years old kid, the Muslim, they will say, see, 15 years old kid. If we speak to a female, they will say, see, she is a female. That's what they do. And then when we speak to the adult, one of them, we die laughing. Let me refresh your memory about what happened just 2 days ago. This guy is adult, you know. This guy is adult.
Do you know in Arabic which word has been used for cut and hand or chop and hand?
No, go ahead and enlighten us.
Yes, it is qat and yad. Qat means has 32 times has been used in Quran with many different meanings. With the most sacrificial. So it doesn't matter who are you. The most, taqwa is in Arabic, but I can interpret it as sacrificial. Okay. For that Allah's way.
Yeah, somebody told me that in the chat your name is Perfect Dawa.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Perfect Dawa. As long as you are a person who do Perfect Dawa, can you read the verse for me in Arabic?
In Arabic, no, I have read it in Persian.
So how you can do Perfect Dawa without knowing how to read your book?
Okay, because I read it from different translation.
So perfect dawah. Even your understanding of the Quran, even your understanding of the Quran is based on a translation. I left you up from your tail and your head is down. You can't escape me. I'm Christian Prince. So I want you to answer. So those who believe in such a thing, are they stupid, you think?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, that's when you are stupid because this is in the Quran.
No, this is not.
It is in the Quran. So the hadith. Okay, hold on, my friend.
Let's say Islam is barbarian.
Perfect dawah, my friend.
Yeah.
So you are saying that the one who cut hands and feet in the hadith, barbaric, he cannot be Muhammad, correct?
Yes, definitely cannot.
Okay, what if I show you that you are stupid and this is in the Quran? Listen, perfect dawah.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a last opportunity to fix all the poo-poo you did today. You know?
Okay.
I want you to use the best detergent to wipe it out. Yeah, you can watch the video. You can go to Sheikh Omad page. I encourage you to subscribe to his video. He's very funny and he is very skilled, obviously, in making videos. And he have the very good sense of humor. Watch it and laugh. Everything he denied, we got him busted in the screen. It shows in the screen. And, you know, it's just a very laughable religion. And this is the adult. This is what they do. They try to wash their hands from what their prophets say. What their Quran say. So the Quran say something, it doesn't say that, CB. This is not what it means, CB. And then, okay, where you get this from? Like the sun set in murky water. Okay, where it says this is his perspective. Where is the word perspective? Did Allah says that? Did even your prophet says that? Do you see the hypocrisy? Did even your prophet agree with you? Or your prophet agree with the opposite? No dignity. Zero dignity. You know, Muslim, they write about Muhammad everything. Muhammad, he is holding 3 stones to clean his anus. Muhammad is shaking his penis 3 times. Muhammad is blowing his nose 3 times. Muhammad is blowing his mouth 3 times. Muhammad is, putting water in his hands 3 times. Okay, 3 times. And then we find that Islam is against Trinity, supposedly. But then we find that Muhammad do not even know what the Trinity is. And then we read this. Muhammad is saying, swearing by Allah, by him in whose hand is my life, the Son of Mary will soon descend among you. Soon when? If you read in Arabic, it says liyushikna. Yushikna is not a soon. It's now, here, in the corner. This was 1400 years ago. And then Muhammad continue, and he says, he is going to kill the swine. Any Muslim can explain to us, what does that mean? What is the problem between Jesus and the swine? Any Muhammadan can tell us? I mean, Jesus is sent by Allah according to you. Okay, we will let that go for now. Jesus is against false teaching. Okay, that's wonderful. What does swine have to do with this? Any Muslim can tell me? What exactly this is? That like Vladimir Putin? Why Jesus? So God of Islam, he saved Jesus for maybe 1,000 or 1,000,000,000 years to come, and when he come back, he will have 2 guns, and he will see Mr. Swan. He says to him, "Be the man and face me. Turn your back, and I will turn my back. When you hear the whistle, the one who would drove first and faster, he live." This is what Jesus will do. I mean, how stupid this is. So Jesus, who Satan, when he see him, he will be like dissolved like salt, as Muhammad said. He will fight with the pigs. And how many pigs there is? I mean, what Jesus have to stay? What do you mean he will kill swine? What the heck is this? And isn't it the swine is one of the good animals who tried to put the fire down of Adam? Of Abraham? You remember the hadith? You remember the hadith where Muhammad, he claimed that all animals, all creatures, they tried to put the fire which was trying to kill Prophet Abraham? All the creatures except Mr. Lizard. All the creatures, they try to stop the fire, which means pig, they are good. What the problem? What, I mean, how silly, how stupid this religion is. Let us find the reference so people will not say. Read with me and laugh. So Mr. Pig was trying to stop the fire too. Why Muhammad want to kill him? I understand that now the number one enemy of Allah is Mr. Lizard, Geigo. A woman entered upon the Aisha. In her hand was, in her hand there was an iron-footed stick. She said, "What is this?" Aisha, she said, "Oh, it's for this Geigo. Because the Prophet of Allah told us that there was nothing that did not try to extinguish the fire to Abraham." This is like wrong typo, Abraham, except for this animal. So he told us to kill it. As you see, all creatures, they try to stop the fire, including pigs. So why Muhammad wanna kill the pigs? Cockroaches, flies, mosquitoes, everybody carry water to stop the fire. Chickens, turkey. Even Geigo is the enemy of Allah. So Muhammad, he have time to tell us all those stupid stories, but you don't have time to tell us what happened with Jesus? Oh, he gave you a verse, says, oh, Allah, he made it appear. Okay, explain to us what happened. You have time for this? What this will help us about? What we learn exactly? That Geigo is an enemy of Allah? Is that really from God? I mean, you know, to be honest with you, this Geigo is really, suspicious. Just think about it. You know? Muhammad, he looked at the Geigo and he said to himself, you know what? I mean, if you look at him, you can tell that this guy is really something fishy. He is the enemy of Allah for sure. And look, he's laughing. Look how evil he is. He don't care what he have done. He's showing no sign of guilt or to repent or say, forgive me, Allah. True story. And then the Muslim, they say to you, do you know how many discovery we have in the Quran, brother? Scientific discovery, brother? You do? And this is one of them. Mr. Gago, he tried to burn Abraham. Do we have any Muhammadan? Don't take me wrong, by the way. Me and myself, I will join jihad with you against the Gago. I mean, Gago is a good creature. They eat the animals. If you know, farmers, they love to have them in their yard, in their land, because they will kill all bad insect who they are eating their leaves and their fruits. Why you want to eat the Gago or lizard? Do we have any Muhammadan? Maghrib in Arabic mean west. Oh, okay, let's call Mr. Osman. Mr. Osman is correcting me now about what the Arabic mean. I told him I found where the sun set. Let me mute the speaker so it doesn't bother you. Yes, Mr. Osman, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, man. You?
So, yeah, I saw your comment. I said to you about the sunset in murky water. You said Maghrib mean west.
Maghrib, of course, it means west.
Okay, and how that will solve the problem?
Yeah, because west, it means the western part of the world, also where the sun sets. Like, it means that. Then what's the point?
My friend, all of us, we knew that when we say the word Maghrib, we mean where the sun set, right? So it's always it's the west, because
which means the west also. So because in Arabic it's like that.
Okay.
So Sharq means east, also means the rising place of.
Okay. So if we read together, you will see until he arrived to Maghrib al-Shams. How you explain that to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, he went. Yes, he went to the western part of the world, which is the Maghrib al-Shams.
Yeah, but here he keep walking until he arrived to the western part of the world.
Yes.
What is that?
Because the world has got the west part and the east part. You don't know that?
No, my friend, we have west everywhere. In my house where I'm living now, there's a west, there's an east. I do not need to go anywhere to witness the west.
Oh.
So you are saying and you're agreeing that according to the Quran, the west is a certain location.
Yeah, of course, we say west and east in like relative.
But in this certain, but in this certain location, what happened? The sun set. Is that correct?
Yeah, when he went there, he saw the sun like, because he was near a sea, so he saw the sun like setting.
Okay, Osman, I want you to show me.
In water.
Osman, I'm here. I'm trying to be very easy with you. Can you show me where it says in the Quran he was near the sea?
No. Like, let me explain,
No, you said something.
It doesn't say
Osman,
like
are you
it doesn't say the words you are saying.
Okay, but are you adding things now to the Quran? Are you fabricating? You said he was next to the sea. So where do you get this from? That he was next to the sea?
No. I'm just trying to make you understand.
No, how are you going to make me understand by fabricating? Does the Quran say? Does the Quran say sea, or you are fabricating?
No, of course it doesn't use the word exactly.
Okay, so where you got the word sea from? Explain to me. Go ahead.
That's how the sun is like is seen when you are near the sea, the ocean, like water bodies when you are near there, like
okay.
big
My
river
friend,
or something
can you open the verse with me, and you will see that he was next to a spring of water, not the sea. He was next to a spring of water. A spring of water. A spring of water, my friend, is not even 2 foot of water. Spring. That's why they call it spring. It's not a river, right? So spring of water, it can be even like in the size of a finger or the size of a hand or maybe 1 foot. So how the spring, the Quran says spring, you're Muslim, you try to fix it, you say it's a sea. How the spring in a magical way become the sea?
No, it's like you don't understand the Quran. Allah, you don't understand.
My friend, you understand the Quran. I'm asking you, the Quran says spring, you say sea.
No.
Did Allah use the wrong word?
No, but for you, like you compare the Arabic that we use right now, maybe the Fusha now, and the Arabic that is in the Quran, which is wrong.
My friend, the Arabic, nothing changed with it. Aynun hamia, ayn is a spring of water. We use it the same for the eye. So ayn is the word means spring, and even your Muslim translation is saying that. So you say to me, you are translating the Arabic, but this is the Muslim translating the Arabic, which they understood, and they are Arab, and they are not like you do not know Arabic at all. So you are saying to me,
how does that spring, in terms of Quran terminology, how does that spring like looks like? Okay.
You tell me.
You need
when Allah,
Sheikh,
my friend,
who is specialized.
You see, this is the problem with the Muhammadan. They add things to the Quran in order to fix the Quran. They don't stick to their book. If your book, if your book, my friend, in Arabic, does the Quran use the word Bahr in the Quran? Bahr. You know what Bahr mean?
Yes.
Bahr means sea. So the word Bahr exists in the time of Muhammad, the same word. So there's Bahr, he can say it's a sea. He did not say he said the spring of water. So why Muslims, they ignore that the Quran used the word sea many times, and the Quran, or the one who wrote the Quran, obviously he knew that word. So if you want to say sea, well, he will say sea. As an example, chapter 18, verse number 60. It says Al-Bahrain. Chapter 25, verse number 53. Al-Bahrain. Chapter 27, 61. Al-Bahrain. Chapter 55, 19.
Okay.
Al-Bahrain.
No.
So the same chapter we are reading from, it says it used the word sea. So why Allah there he uses spring when already he used sea?
No, I can. No, I don't have like much knowledge about the.
No, you see, my friend. You see, no. You have knowledge. You see, no. You are the one who have knowledge. Because if you don't have knowledge, how you replace the word spring with sea? Did you replace it based on knowledge, or you are just trying to defend? Is that was it a knowledge of you when you said to me?
Sometimes there are some, because that's the problem. You don't let someone to talk. You just
my
talk.
friend, I'm giving you all the time to talk. That's not true. I'm giving you all the time to talk. So I'm saying to you, when you say to me that the word spring, spring means sea, is that based on knowledge, or you are fabricating your own knowledge?
No. I'm saying that like the meaning of the verses. Okay? You cannot just say Arabic now it says this, then the Arabic of the Quran say that. For example, now. Let me just give you an example. Laban in our Fusha, like the modern Arabic, Laban is like yogurt. Milk is halib, but in Quran, Laban is milk, right? Okay. So like there might be words the way we use them now, the way they are used in Quran, like they have different meanings. I'm not saying the hamia in the Kaf it's sea or something, but it may be a water body which is not this.
What hamia mean?
Hot water, like
hot water. So is the sea hot water? Is the sea hot?
Yeah, the water might be hot or
really?
Cold.
The sea is hot. That's deep. So let me ask you, who knows the Quran and speak Arabic very well, better, you or Prophet Muhammad?
Is that a question or an answer?
It's a question. I'm asking you, who knows better the meaning of the Quran? Who speak Arabic better? You or Prophet Muhammad?
But the thing is, you don't know Quran. You don't understand the Quran.
My friend,
You said you studied
I'm not
Islam.
saying me. I'm not putting myself in the middle. I'm saying you or Prophet Muhammad. I did not say you or me. I did not say me or Muhammad. I said, who understand the better the Quran?
Everybody knows
You
the
or Prophet
knows the
Muhammad?
answer. So you are asking very rhetorical questions.
Who understand the Quran better, you or Prophet Muhammad? So if you want to understand this verse, you can explain it better than Muhammad, or Muhammad can explain it better than you. Even this one is hard to answer.
Bro,
are you saying? Are you claiming that you understand the Quran better than Muhammad?
Okay. Goodbye. We'll talk later.
See, he want to hang up. He want to hang up because now I'm going to show him. He knew. I'm going to show him what his prophet said.
Not hang up.
So why you goodbye? I'm asking you, who is the one knows better the verse meaning, you or your prophet? I mean, any Muslim should say, well, the prophet. I cannot believe that you are even hesitating to say the prophet for sure. But you are hesitating because your prophet will get you busted. What you said to me about the spring, it's a sea, it's a lie. Here we go, hold on. This is your prophet. This is your prophet, and this is why you want to hang up and you want to run. This is your prophet. Explain the verse. I said to you, he hang up. See the cowardness? See the cowardness? Call in dead. Oh, you don't understand what the word spring mean. Oh, yeah, I don't. Yeah. It means sea. What the heck? This is what their prophet said. And this is a Sahih Hadith. And the Muslim, they will say, oh no, this is Da'if Hadith. This guy is very well known to be a liar. All of you are liars. All of you. Here we go. Muhammad did not go to that place. And he is not in the front of the sea. He saw the sun setting. He said, do you know where the sun goes? Goes. Do you know where the sun set? Do you see how they try to fabricate? And the funny is, they say to you that Christians, they have many versions of the Bible. My friend, this is translation. What versions? It is you who have many versions of the Quran. The same verse, even in the same Arabic, you give us a billion meaning just to cover us, the Muhammad. Is your prophet talking? So who knows better the meaning of the verse, you or Muhammad? They don't want to answer. If he say Muhammad, then we will show him what Muhammad said. And he was hesitating to say Muhammad. And this goes for everything. Everything in this religion is a joke, is a mockery. Mr. Muhammad, suddenly he became an employee of NASA. He's a scientist. He loved to say, do you know? And the Muslim, they say to him, Allah and his messenger know best. And look here, Muslims are mushrikeen. Do you know what mushrikeen mean? Mushrikeen means someone who associate the name of a man with the name of a god. The Muslim, they associate the knowledge of Muhammad with the knowledge of his God. Allah and his messenger knows best. But this is kufr. They are kuffar. You see, I cannot say Peter and his God knows best, because that makes Peter equal to Jesus. Correct? Both they know best. Both they have the same knowledge. They don't. Is Muhammad a man or is God? They are the one who kiss a black stone and they accuse others to be pagans. They are the one who bow in front of a stone. They go around the stone. All their religion is based on stones. And they call you pagan. They are the one who claim that Muhammad and Allah, they share the same knowledge. Actually, the first time Muhammad, he learned about Tawheed, he learned from a Jew. A Jewish guy, he was walking by and he said to Muhammad, you Muslims are kuffar. You associate with God others. Who is saying that to Muhammad? A Jew. A Jew is schooling the false prophet. And did Muhammad say to him, you are wrong? No. He told them, from now on we say as this Jew, he said. Read it in front of your eyes. A Jewish guy, his name is Jack Shalom, he came to Muhammad. Habibi Muhammad. Habibi. Habibi Muhammad. You are setting up rival to Allah, Habibi. You are associating with other Allah, Habibi. Muhammad, he said to himself, what the heck? We do? Really? Oh, okay. What the heck? And then he said to them, you say whatever Allah wills and you will. And you say by the Kaaba. They swear by the Kaaba. They don't swear by their God. They swear by the Kaaba. So the Prophet commanded them, if they wanted to swear an oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, and if they want to say whatever Allah will, and what you will additional. So a Jewish guy, he gave a finger to Muhammad, and he gave him a certification of being a false prophet. You see, if the Jew is wrong, Muhammad should argue, correct? Should say to him, no, we don't mean that. We don't do that. We don't say that. It doesn't say that, CP. At least say that. He agreed with the Jew. And he adopted what the Jew, he said, word by word. A fun party. I don't know. Your name is Fun Party. Can you call me so we can have fun? Can you call me so we can have fun? Fun Party? I don't know. Somebody delete your comment. I approve it, actually. Because we need to laugh. Hey, Fun Party. You just give me a text in Skype. We will call you so we can have Fun Party. Just keep your top, please. Don't open the camera. Yeah, talk is cheap. You can accuse us whatever. But the second you speak to us, we got you busted. We make you shish kebab. Do we have any brave Muslim? They don't know what they believe. They try to duct tape their prophet and their Quran. Allah, he meant that he, the word Maghrib. Suddenly the guy, he don't speak Arabic. Suddenly he knew what Arabic mean. Maghrib. Maghrib mean what? West. No, Maghrib does not mean west. This is why you say Salatul Maghrib, not Salatul the west. Salatul Maghrib is about timing where the sun set. Al-Gharb is the west. Maghrib is an action or a name of what's happening. Description. I mean, I find it very funny when they try to explain Arabic to a person who they themselves don't speak Arabic and they want to explain Arabic to us. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Who want to get the blessing from Allah? It is in the month of Ramadan. If you call me now, Allah will make your private part bigger and it will give you way more big women. Because size is matter in Islam. Everything is about size. That's why Allah, he promised you endless penis. If size does not matter, then why it is endless? And actually, this is confirmed that Allah must be God, because the only true God who promised you endless penis. I mean, look how endless his giving is, like endless penis. You are here and your penis is going behind Star Trek movie, beyond all those movies about like galaxies, blah, blah, blah. Your penis is going in the space. By the way, I heard in the space, like it reached like -400. I don't know what will happen to your penis. I mean, endless? And it's -400 there. I mean, it's going to be an icy penis. How you can even use it? If you try to move it, will break. What if the sun rises on your penis? Do you think you're going to like have some fire somewhere and you will heat it up? I mean, what will happen to the tip of it? I don't want to go dirty. Somebody check for me, by the way. Ardul Maghrib, the country in the west. Well, you know, no, the Maghrib is called Maghrib, not because really it's in the west. It's in the west for somebody, but it's in the east of somebody else. You know what I mean? All of those phrases doesn't mean anything really. As an example, if you look at the map, you know, you will see this country is in the east of this country, but it's in the west of the other country, the same country. I know this guy is trying to text me. Let us see if he's a Muslim. Looks like we have a possible Muslim. Okay, let us see. Hello? 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 Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Hey, how's it going, friend?
I'm fine. You are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Your name is Saleh?
No, my name is Muhammad too.
Okay, so what do you want to say to us? You were watching us on YouTube, Mr. Muhammad?
Yes, I'm watching you on YouTube. You say you wanted to debate Muslims.
All right, so you know, if this is what you want, go ahead. Tell us, what do you think about what we are showing you? Like, we are talking about the crucifixion of Jesus. We talk about the sunset and murky water. Which one do you want to talk about?
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry about that. Let me turn my TV off. I'm getting this echo noise here.
All right. Be sure that YouTube is off. I mean, so you don't have double sound.
I'm sorry. What was that, friend?
I'm saying be sure that YouTube is off in case you have it in the background, so you don't have double sound.
Yeah, I just turned it off. Yeah,
okay.
Thank you for the advice there.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the first time I'm calling into a show, you know.
All right.
But
you know, I give you opportunity, actually. If you want to even change the topic, I don't mind. I mean, here the purpose is to see if Islam is teaching us something true or false. So feel free how you present Islam to us. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I guess the first part I would say is that you believe that the Jesus was born through immaculate conception. Is that not correct?
What does that mean? No, I don't understand. Explain to me. What
you believe that Jesus was made through God's will alone. Isn't that not right?
We don't believe in such a thing.
You don't believe that?
No, we believe that God, he himself, he become a man, is born, you know, through a human.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that he became a man. I'm asking you, how did God become a man? What was the mechanism in which this took place?
Well, you want to go by your religion or my belief?
I'm asking you, according to your belief, because I just told you, when I read the Bible, for example, when I read the Gospel of Luke, right?
Yeah.
Right. Many Christian scholars have said it portrays an incarnation Christology. I don't know if you know what that means.
Yeah, but you know, the existence of Jesus have nothing to do with the incarnation, because he exists before his incarnation. So he said, I understand.
It says something different in the Gospel of John.
No. This is all your fantasy. Jesus
no,
said,
no, it's not my fantasy. It's not my fantasy. It doesn't say that Jesus was pre-existent.
Okay. Let's go. You are a Muslim.
How come it says something different in the Gospel of Luke than in the Gospel of John?
You are a Muslim, aren't you?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
I'm asking you a question and you're not answering.
No, this is your understanding. This is false understanding.
No. How come it says something different? You said Jesus was a pre-existent being.
Exactly.
Okay. But it says that in the Gospel of John. I'm here talking about the Gospel of Luke where it doesn't say that.
Show me where in the Gospel of Luke it says Jesus was not a pre-exist.
Where does it say in the Gospel of Luke that he's pre-existent?
My friend, you are the one who's making that.
What are you laughing about? Where does it say?
You are the one saying, not me. When you say something, you have to prove it. You are the one who's saying to me in the Bible of Luke, it doesn't say that Jesus was pre-exist before his birth.
You said it says he's a pre-existent being in the Gospel of Luke. So why don't you prove it?
No, I'm saying Jesus said.
Why don't you prove
hold
it?
Hold on. Okay, but you are the one who made the claim.
Prove it first.
You are the one who made the claim. Why you don't want to show me what you are saying?
You never made the claim that Jesus is called a pre-existent being in the Gospel of Luke. You never made that claim.
I am just saying.
Everybody heard you made that claim just now.
I did not even say where. I said in the Bible, Jesus said, "Before Abraham, I am." You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me. Listen.
I'm asking you where it says it in Luke.
You are the one saying to me. Hold on. This is very funny and very stupid. You are the one who said. You are the one who said in the Bible. In the Bible of Luke. In the Bible. Hold on. You see, we don't want to talk like kids. It is you. It is you. It is you who said in the Bible of Luke it says different. Okay, show me.
It doesn't say
show me.
It doesn't say he's the Logos in the Gospel of Luke.
Show me, because John, he is speaking to the Greek.
Oh my God.
And the Greek,
Dude,
don't
it
say,
says
oh my
something
God.
Different.
It says now let me listen. So you failed to show me anything from the Bible.
No. You failed to show how it's not.
You failed because when you make a claim, you have to prove it.
What?
You are the one who said in the Bible of Luke. You said in the Bible of Luke it teaches something different.
Man, this is ridiculous. Are you just going to talk over me or what?
You are talking. You see, you are being a coward now, trying to find excuse.
No, I'm not being a coward. I'm asking you a question, and you want to answer for the 50th time. Where does it say he's a pre-existent being in the Gospel of Luke?
My friend, for us, we have 4 Bibles.
Where does it say he's a pre-existent being in the Gospel of Luke?
We have 4 Bible, and this is how we learn about Jesus. You don't take a verse and you forget about the rest. So I'm asking you, can you show me from the book of Luke? You are the one who mentioned that book. Can you show me where it says Jesus never existed before his birth?
Yes. It says you said that God became a man. Is that not correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he became a man. So he came into existence as a man. Is that not right? That's what you just said.
Well, he is born from Mary as a human being in the flesh.
That's right. That's right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. And you keep acting like you don't know what I'm talking about.
And you are the one who do not know, obviously, what you are talking about.
No.
Okay, so now I want you to show me. Abdul, listen, everybody is laughing.
It says, hold on.
Everybody is laughing. Can you show me? Can you show me from the book of
Luke? But it doesn't say it in the Gospel of John.
Listen, so what? In the Quran, it says
no, don't change the subject.
Hold on.
Don't change the subject.
In the Quran, we are not changing the subject. We are not changing the subject.
You said you wanted to help me change the subject. Now you want to talk about the Quran now. We're talking about the Bible. We're talking about the Gospel of Luke.
Okay, show me in the Bible of Luke where Jesus never exists before his birth.
Where it says that he came into existence as a man, as you just said. You just said that, man.
You see, you are the one who made the claim. And you don't want to prove it.
And you're the one who followed up and said my claim was true. You said he came into existence as a man.
Okay, hold on.
You couldn't point out anywhere in the Gospel of Luke where it said he's a pre-existing being.
Listen.
You couldn't do it, man.
Listen.
You couldn't point out anywhere in the Gospel of Luke where it says he's a pre-existing being.
Where does
it say that, man?
Okay, I will show you from the Bible. I will show you from the Bible of Luke.
You read your own damn Bible and find out where it says he's an incarnated being in the Gospel of Luke. Go ahead.
I will show you from the 4 Gospels, not only from Luke.
No. Show me in the Gospel of Luke where it says he's a pre-existing being.
Do you accept your Quran, what he say about Jesus before he was born?
What?
What? Do you accept what your Quran says about Jesus before he was born?
Excuse me, I called into your show. You told me I could.
I'm asking you. You are a Muslim. Right? You are a Muslim. For me,
you told me.
You see, in order for you to get me, in order for you to get me busted, you have to show me a verse.
You're talking over me. You're telling me I could choose the topic.
You have to show me a verse from the Bible against my belief. You fail. I'm saying to you now, do you agree with the Quran about the birth of Jesus?
You can't show me where it says he's a pre-existing being in the Gospel of Luke.
I will show you all over. It's all over in the 4 Gospels. Now,
this guy's a moron.
Do you agree? You are a moron. You are a moron, or you are Abdul. Look what your Quran says. This is why you are ashamed of your Quran. Because if you don't agree with any book of our books, then you should not agree with the Quran. Because the Quran says that Jesus was the Logos.
Where does it say Jesus is the Logos?
In the Quran.
Where the fuck does it say that, buddy?
You see, you are a very good Muslim using the F word, speaking about your God. Thank you very much.
No,
Listen, here
You're
we go.
a very bad
Here we
Christian.
go. Here we go.
Talking over people, not allowing people to talk, not following your Christian tradition of debate.
Mr. F word.
Talking over people.
The verse in front of you.
Where does it say logos in the Quran? Logos is a Greek word. Do you know where the word logos comes from?
No problem. The Quran uses
where does
only,
the word logos
the Quran
come from?
uses only the Greek Bible of John. This is why it's called Injil. Read with me, chapter 4, verse 171.
Where does it say the Greek Bible is called
that
Injil
in front of you? Read it. Chapter 4, verse number 171. And the Quran use only...
It says logos in there? It says logos in the Quran.
It says logos because logos...
Does it say logos in the Quran?
Read it.
This guy's a charlatan.
Read it.
It says logos nowhere in the Quran, you moron.
Read it.
Yeah, it doesn't say logos.
Read it so we can find out.
In the Quran. Do you know what the term logos means?
Abdul, read it, and we will find out.
Hey, excuse me, moron. Do you know what the term logos means?
Mr. F word, can you read it? Why you don't want to read it?
Hey, F word. Do you know what the term logos means?
You explain it to me after you read the Quran. Does it say logos or not?
It doesn't say logos in the Quran, moron.
Okay, why you don't want to read? My friend, it take you 2 seconds. You are an adult, mature. Stop talking like a kid. Can you read the verse?
Yeah, I don't read logos here. I don't read logos here.
Okay, what it does say?
Where's logos?
What it does say? Tell me what it does say. Even you do not know even what I'm talking about, I'm sure.
I can read and you can read.
Okay,
it doesn't say logos.
Okay, show me. Okay, go ahead.
I can read and you can read.
My friend,
it does not
stop
say
saying
logos
I can read and you can read and you can read. Muhammad cannot read. Here we go. I can read, you can read.
No,
Muhammad cannot read.
You can't read logos in the Quran. You're a liar. You're a liar.
You are illiterate like you're a prophet. Can you read for me chapter 4, verse 171?
And you find where it says logos.
Chapter, yes, it's in the front of your eyes. It says kalimatahu. Do you know what kalimatahu mean? What kalimatahu mean?
It doesn't say it in the Gospel of Luke.
Shut up. Shut up. You are a coward trying to escape.
You shut your mouth. It doesn't say it in the Gospel of Luke.
From all the gospel that Jesus is a pre-exist before his birth.
It doesn't say it in the Quran. It doesn't say it in the Gospel of Luke.
Okay, then read.
You're a moron.
Read, Mr. the F word.
Tell me what logos means.
Read. Can you read? Read.
No, I'm not going to read for you. I'm not your monkey, dude. Where does it say logos in the Gospel of Luke?
My friend, you are the monkey.
Because, where does it say logos in the Gospel of Luke? Learn how to speak English.
Read it. Hi, here we go. I gave it to you. You are the one who complained. It says this is only in the book.
I'm the one who complained. No, I'm not the one who complained.
Abdul, you are the one who made the claim. You prove it to me. People are laughing at you and people are posting even verses for you to get you, but I'm not going to quote them yet because you're trying to escape the Quran. The Quran get you busted and show that you are a stupid idiot because you are speaking against your book.
Yeah, it doesn't say logos in here, so you're the stupid idiot.
Read the verse.
Because you said it says logos in here and it doesn't.
Get me busted and read the verse.
No, I'm not going to read the verse for you. You know how to read. I know how to read. It doesn't say.
Then get lost. You are a coward, son of Muta. Moron. Coward. Your God, he chose the book of John specifically. How we know? How we know? Because the verse in total agreement with John chapter 1, verse number 1, and the stupid Quran use the word Injil to describe the book of Jesus. Injil is a Greek word. And you are the one says to me, Logos is a Greek. Coward liars. Make me lose my voice. Screaming. Is that your book? Keep saying Injil, Injil, Injil. This is a Greek word. So when your God speaks about Jesus, he chooses specifically the Greek book of Jesus. And when we say to you, read your book, you cowardly refuse. Because here it says that Jesus is the word of God sent down to Mary. So before his existence as a man in the flesh, he was the word. And this is in total agreement with the Bible of John. The word become a flesh. Coward. When somebody says this is different from the teaching of Luke, then you should show me Luke. You should show me where in Luke it says, no, he is not the Logos. Do you see how cowardly they are? Jesus was the word. And if you ask the Muhammadan, is the word of God created? They will say no. And now if we go to Luke, we will find tons of verses. I did not quote because obviously you don't want to read. You're just trying to jump like a monkey. And you are filthy like your prophet. That's why you use the filthy word. Jesus says to the Jew, what do you say about Christ? Let me open the verses. Coward. You think by screaming you make a point? You don't want to read, right? Why you don't want to read? Because it's an embarrassment. The second you start reading, people will laugh at you. We will go to the Bible. You know, there's many chapters in the Bible. Many. What a cowardly human being you are. When you go to somebody says, this book is different from this book, then you have to support what you say by proofs. Quote for us verses, and let us see if they agree or they disagree. But because you are a coward, you refuse to read. Let us go to the Bible. So we can prove it from the Bible and we can prove it from the Quran. What a cowardly religion. Let us see. You know, actually, each time Jesus, he speak, he confirmed that his existence is before his birth. Let us go first to book of Matthew, and then we will go to book of Luke, and then people will laugh at you. The Messiah, he said to the Jews, who is speaking now? This is not a disciple. This is the Messiah himself speaking. He said to the Jews, Yeshua, he said to the Jews, what are you saying about the Messiah? Whose son is he? They were saying to him, he is a son of David. He said, how did David by the Spirit call him the Lord Jehovah? For he said, the Lord Jehovah said to me, said to my Lord, sit in my right hand until I place your enemies under your feet. Now, was David born before Jesus? Well, he is a Muhammadan. He will not get the answer. Now he will play dead. He will play dead. He will say, oh no, David actually he was after Jesus. You see, if Jesus does not exist, David worshiping Christ for what reason? Worshipping someone is not exist? Coward, like your prophet, no dignity, no honesty. I never found a Muslim he is honest. And then when we show him the Quran, he don't want to read the Quran because the Quran confirms that Jesus is the Logos. Do you know what the Logos mean? He said the will of God. He said, not me. This is Jesus. He was the Word, and the Word became a man. And he is a spirit and a man and the Word of God in the same time. 3 in 1 person. It's in the front of your eyes. Learn how those people, they play games A Muslim refusing to read his book, he refused it for a reason. Because it's an embarrassment. Where in the book of Luke it says Jesus was not exist? Can you show me? He said, you show me. What do you mean I show you? Show you what? Oh, Lord have mercy. Hypocrisy, stupidity, F-word language, low-class, trashy religion. Very trashy religion. The second you step at their fingers, you close the door of the van over their fingertips, they go nut and they go crazy. This is in the book of John. But my friend, the book of John is written obviously for a reason. If all the books will say word by word, there's no reason to write 4 books. There's no reason. This is why they complete each other. A Muhammadan, because of the lack of the dignity, he will do anything he can do to deny the truth. And then we try to prove it to him from his book. He refused to read his book. Or obviously his book is a big embarrassment. And now if we go to the book of Luke, what we will find about Jesus? Every verse in the book of Luke confirm who is Jesus and where he's coming from. Very cowardly argument. From here you learn that when a Muhammadan he speak to you about something, tell him, show me. When he make a claim, show me. When he say something, tell him to show you. He made a claim. The coward is asking me to prove the opposite, to prove that Luke is different from John. Where? How? And when he said that this is the Greek, he forgot, because he's an idiot, that the Quran only mentioned the Greek book. Only. That's why the stupid Muhammad, he used the word Injil. And here, when we see the word Injil, we need to ask ourselves why Muhammad do not know about other books. Why he chose only the Greek book. And how Jesus was sent to the Jews, yet his book is in Greek, if he sent only to the Jews. Do we have any decent Muslim? He have little decency to read for us what the Quran says about Jesus? Why Muslims are ashamed? It doesn't say logos. What logos mean? The will of God, he said. Good, here we go. Actually, just to show you how stupid you are, the Quran says that the similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam. That's what the Muslims say. He said to him, be, and he was. That is the will of God. But then when we check and we investigate the Quran, we will find that neither Jesus, neither Adam was created in the Quran by saying to them, be, and he was. To the point, even Adam, he complained to Allah, and he said to him, finish me before the sun set. Any Muhammadan? Emery D, why you don't respond to the lies, 107 lies? Well, people who cannot find my first page and they say it's a fabrication, and then we get them busted in the book of Sex of Allah in 2 seconds. They are kids, and we always get them busted. Here we go, call me and read for me or tell me one of those lies and I will get you busted. Why don't ask your potato to call me and get me busted with one? Did you ask yourself why? Because he knew he is the one is lying. And you know what? If I said million things about Muhammad and 107 of them is a lie, that's mean Muhammad is the biggest fraud ever, because I said millions of things about Muhammad. Do you have any brave Muslim want to call us? Where is your brave man? Why the Muslims are ashamed of their book? My book says that Jesus been worshipped before his existence on earth. My book says that God, he humbled himself. He humbled himself. And he took the form of a man. My book says that. What your book says? Huh? Zero knowledge, zero religion. They don't know even what the Trinity is, and they want to school you about what we believe. Do we have any Abdul? Quran never say logos? Well, you need to prove it. You refuse to read. Let me call you again. People will laugh. As long as it doesn't say logos, why you don't read it? Bad internet, huh? Hello? Huh. I'm trying to call you. Don't call me. If you call at the same time, it's not going to work. Let me try again.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey again. Hey, where does it say logos in the verse you just mentioned?
Why you don't read it?
I did read it, my
okay,
friend.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I did read it.
Okay, read it.
The similitude of Jesus before Allah.
Chapter 4, chapter 4, verse 171.
Chapter 4. I don't have a Quran in front of me.
So what? You know, you are in the internet, you are in the computer. You can search the verse, or you can look in the screen. Look at the screen. Look on my YouTube.
Okay, give me a second. Let me look it up. Since you insist, you know, but you still didn't answer me. Where does it say logos in the Gospel of Luke?
Well, you see, you are an idiot. You know, John.
No, you're a moron.
Well, John,
it doesn't say that in
John,
the Gospel of Luke.
You are
so
the
tell
one
me
who
where it
says
says
me,
that. You fucking idiot.
Don't use the F word.
No. Don't use the moron.
Don't use the F word.
Where does it say it in the Gospel of Luke?
You are a filthy and you are a whore. That's why you are using the word.
Little bitch.
You are filthy and you are a coward and you are a son of muta and you are the bitch. That's why you are using those words. You are a street boy. A person is defending his God using the word bitch, the F word, or you are the son of a whore, obviously. You learned about your God in the bar, in the nightclub. The word logos is used in Greek because it's a Greek language, you donkey. What do you want him to use? He's speaking to Greek people. Every book is written in a language and direction to a nation. It's why your stupid Quran, your son of a Mut'a, says, we never send a messenger except in the tongue of his people. Read it and laugh at your God. So how Allah, he sent the Bible in Greek language? That's why the Quran say Injil. And how Jesus then is the messenger for the Jew? In order for the book to be called Injil, Jesus must be a messenger for the Greek. Son of Muta. And you want to talk about bitches? Go and see how your wife can be divorced and remarry, and divorce and remarry. And if you divorce her 3 times, she cannot come back to you unless somebody hump her. Filthy mouth. Like your prophet. I'm not surprised. We never send a messenger except in the tongue of his own people. How you explain the stupidity of the Quran? You cannot. Do we have any Muslim, his mouth is clean? Where it says the word logos. Well, the logos is the word of God. And where is the word of God? Obviously, the word of God in Islam in his ass. It's not in his mind, according to you. Very coward people, very filthy. And now if we go and read from the book of Luke, do you accept what Luke is saying? And can you find me the contradiction with the book of John? He failed. And now if we show you what book of Luke is saying, what you will say? He will say, I don't accept. Whatever verses we show. Because they are hypocrite coward like their prophet. Do we have any brave Muslim? Who is a brave Muslim? He can challenge me to prove that Jesus exist, pre-exist, before his birth. Anyone? Any brave Muhammadan? Anyone? I apologize because we allow this person to speak. He have a very filthy mouth, but what you can do? We don't have a filter. The only way we can just hang up on him when he speaks filthy language. Any Muhammadan? My Skype is open. Just keep your mouth clean. You are welcome to call me. Let us see this Abdul. I just send you a text. If you're still there, please call me. Let us see this guy. Well, there's a guy, his name is Mac. He keeps texting me. If you are not a Muslim, I will block you. If you are not a Muslim, I will block you. So stop being stupid. I said a million times, if you are not a Muslim, don't text me. Let us see. Different Abdul. Let us go here and read these verses. Okay. This is Abdul, but he is saying he do not know much, so I do not know what to say. Well, then why you want to call? Let us see here. You know, in the book of Luke, each time the Bible speaks about Jesus being God, well, obviously his existence have nothing to do with his birth, because God is always exist. Even in the Quran, you see the Quran actually copying the book of Luke. If you go in the Quran where the angels came to Mary, and they say to her that you will conceive a son, and his name will be the Messiah. His name what? Actually, will not will be. His name is the Messiah. How he was called the Messiah before he is exist. Read carefully. Chapter 3, verse number 45. And this is again trying to copy the book of Luke. Behold the angels, they said, O Mary, Allah giveth thee glad tidings of word from him, not a word, bikalima. His name not will be. His name is the Messiah. This false translation. There's no will be. Bikalima minhu ismuhu al-Masih. His name is the Messiah. You change the translator, you will see how everything changed. Look here, they start adding words. It's not there, you know. His name, suddenly, glad tidings of a word, and then between two bracket be, and he was. But we know that Allah, he blew into Mary from his mouth into her vagina, and then she got pregnant with Jesus, and then she delivered Jesus. So he was not be, and Allah never used the word be. Change the translator, right away you will see different in the new Quran. For every Muhammadan try to cover the stupidity of his prophet. Let us see this guy. Behold the angels told Mary, God has given you glad news of the coming birth of the son, of a son, whom he called his word. Look at the translation, how it changed. Whose name will be the Messiah. Again, there's no will be. His name is the Messiah. So he have a name. He was the word. And the word sent down to Mary. If you go to the other verse, in chapter 4, You will see even he used the word he alqaha, which means he throw down or sent down. He sent down or he throw down. The Muslim he translate as bestowed on Mary. He is his word, which he bestowed on Mary. So what was Jesus before he was born in the flesh? He was the Logos, the Word of God. If you go to John chapter 1, verse number 1, it says, in the beginning it was the Word, or the Logos. And the Word was with God, and the Word itself is God. And then in verse number 14 it says, and the Word become flesh. This is what the Quran is saying, copying the book of John. Then, if you go to Luke, you will see it says that he will be the Son, he is the Son of the Most High. He is already the Son of the Most High, not the Son of Mary. This is in the book of Luke. In the book of Luke, he is the Son of the Most High. So, is he born from Mary to be the Son of the Most High, or he is the Son of the Most High before even Mary exists? He is the Son of the Most High. This is always Muhammad, he copy from the Old Testament and from the New Testament. Let us see here. And we try to read. Let us read this chapter here. I'm just trying to find an English translation which is easy to read for me. And if we have a sound, recording sound, so we can play it. This one does not have audio. Well, let us go into the King James translation because this is the only one have audio. Let's see here.
The Gospel according to Luke, chapter 1. For as much as many have taken in hand to set forth in order a declaration of those things which are most surely believed among us, even as they delivered them unto us, which from the beginning were eyewitnesses and ministers of the word, it seemed good to me also, having had perfect understanding of all things from the very first, to write unto thee in order, most excellent Theophilus, that thou mightest know the certainty of those things wherein thou hast been instructed. There was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest named Zacharias, of the course of Abiah, and his wife was of the daughters of Aaron, and her name was Elizabeth. And they were both righteous before God, walking in all the commandments and ordinances of the Lord, blameless. And they had no child, because that Elizabeth was barren, and they both were now well stricken in years. And it came to pass that while he executed the priest's office before God in the order of his course, according to the custom of the priest's office, his lot was to burn incense when he went into the temple of the Lord. And the whole multitude of people were praying without at the time of incense. And there appeared unto him an angel of the Lord standing on the right side of the altar of incense. And when Zacharias saw him, he was troubled, and fear fell upon him. But the angel said unto him, Fear not, Zacharias, for thy prayer is heard, and thy wife Elizabeth shall bear thee a son, and thou shalt call his name John. And thou shalt have joy and gladness, and many shall rejoice at his birth. For he shall be great in the sight of the Lord, and shall drink neither wine nor strong drink, and he shall be filled with the Holy Ghost, even from his mother's womb. And many of the children of Israel shall he turn to the Lord their God. And he shall go before him in the spirit and power of Elias, to turn the hearts of the fathers to the children, and the disobedient to the wisdom of the just, to make ready a people prepared for the Lord. And Zacharias said unto the angel, Whereby shall I know this? For I am an old man, and my wife well stricken in years. And the angel answering said unto him, I am Gabriel, that stand in the presence of God, and am sent to speak unto thee, and to show thee these glad tidings. And behold, thou shalt be dumb, and not able to speak until the day that these things shall be performed, because thou believest not my words, which shall be fulfilled in their season. And the people waited for Zacharias, and marveled that he tarried so long in the temple. And when he came out, he could not speak unto them, and they perceived that he had seen a vision in the temple, for he beckoned unto them, and remained speechless. And it came to pass that as soon as the days of his ministration were accomplished, he departed to his own house. And after those days his wife Elizabeth conceived, and hid herself 5 months, saying, Thus hath the Lord dealt with me in the days wherein he looked on me, to take away my reproach among men. And in the 6th month the angel Gabriel was sent from God unto a city of Galilee, named Nazareth, to a virgin, espoused to a man whose name was Joseph, of the house of David, and the virgin's name was Mary. And the angel came in unto her, and said, Hail, thou that art highly favoured, the Lord is with thee, blessed art thou among women. And when she saw him, she was troubled at his saying, and cast in her mind what manner of salutation this should be. And the angel said unto her, Fear not, Mary, for thou hast found favour with God, and behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb, and bring forth a son, and shalt call his name Jesus. He shall be great, and shall be called the Son of the Highest. And the Lord God shall give unto him the throne of his father David, and he shall reign over the house of Jacob for ever, and of his kingdom there shall be no end. Then said Mary unto the angel, How shall this be, seeing
Let's stop here.
I know not?
You will notice here it says that his kingdom there shall be no end. Well, is that something will happen, or something already is exist? He have the kingdom. He is the king of the Jews. He is the king of the world. He is the king of the kings, and his kingdom will never have ends. That's why Jesus says, before Abraham I am. That's why he said, I am from above, you are from below. That's why the Bible says that the whole world is created by him and for him. And then Abdul, he says to us, it doesn't say that, CP. We as a Christians, we don't believe only in one book. We believe in 4 books. So when you speak to Christians, you speak to them about their books, not one. And the book of Luke confirm all over that Jesus is God. And the second you say God, that means he is always exist. For God, there's no point of existence for him. This is what the word God means. If God, there is a point of existence, that means he was not God. Because what was before him? Who was the creator? So this is what we believe. And the Muhammadan, he tried to play games. And the Quran, when the Quran says that the similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam, the Quran made a stupid mistake. Because Allah, neither when he created Adam, he said to him, be, and he was. The Quran says that Allah, he made the mud, he fashioned the mud, and then after he fashioned and he complete partition, he breathed into the mud. And actually, he created him by his two hands. And this is a clear contradiction. You see here, this is the same book, not book number 2, not book number 3, not book number 4. This is the same book, cannot maintain its own language. This is Allah. He created the human being out of a pure mud, molded clay. So he made a mud, chapter 15, verse number 26. He made the genie from a smokeless fire, which is fiction. Then the genie, the angels, they say to Allah, are you going to create someone? And here you see that stupid God of Islam, he is claiming that the angels, they knew the unseen, they knew the future. You know? This is even before any Muslim can open his mouth. The angels are complaining to their God. Why? Because Allah, he said to them, I will create a human from a clay, not by be, and he was. Be and he was, there is no need to say from a clay or to fashion clay. And then here it says, and when it's properly shaped and I blown my spirit into it, they should go down and bow down for him. This is the command. So how Allah, he created Adam? Step by step. First, he made the clay. Second, he fashioned the clay in the shape of a man, the statues. And then he breathed into the clay. So how does stupid Quran say in the other verse? The similarity of Jesus is same as Adam. He said to him, be, and he was. And you will notice the Muslim, he said, well, I don't have Quran. But he was watching YouTube, obviously. This is how he saw this verse. And he is listening to me. He wanted to read this verse only, because this verse does give a plain. He is Allah, he said to him, be. Be. You know, he liked to read this one. No problem with this one. But the fact this one have a big problem, because he's stupid, ignorant. He do not know that this is a contradiction, or how Allah, he created Adam, and how he even created Isa. For both of them, Allah did not say be, and they were. Allah, he have to breathe. This is the final step. And not only that, if we go to the stupid Quran, we will find the Quran says, وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. Adam, he was ever hasty. Why? He told Allah, finish me before the sun set. If Allah, he said, be, and he was, why Adam is worried about the sunset and he is not finished yet? So even after he breathed, and you can open the Islamic interpretation so you can read and laugh. You can go right now to Ibn Kathir and you will see that Allah, when he created Adam, he asked him to finish him before the sunset. Read and laugh. So did Allah created Adam by saying be, and he was? Adam is ever hasty. This is Ibn Kathir. Salman al-Farisi said that Ibn Abbas, this is the cousin of Muhammad, the one who is authorized by Muhammad himself to explain the Quran. He mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet. When his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body from his head downward. When it reached his brain, he sneezed and he said, Alhamdulillah, Adam, he speak Arabic. There's no Arabic yet, but Muhammad, he say what as he wish. Praise be to Allah. Thanks to Allah. Actually, Alhamdulillah is not praise to be to Allah, it's thanks to Allah. And Allah, he said to him, may your Lord have mercy on you, O Adam. He gave him a name right away. When it reached his eyes, he opened them, and when it reached his body and his limbs, he stared to stare at them, or started to stare at them in wonder. He wanted to get up before his spirit reached his feet. He could not. So he said, "Oh Lord, make it happen before the night come." So where Allah, he created Adam and he said to him, be, and he was. Do you see the stupidity? So Adam is not the same as Jesus. Secondly, Adam never been created from the word be. Here we go, Adam is done, and there's no be. Still Allah is working. So when he said be, after he finished everything, what's the point of saying be? After you make the mud, the clay, you breathe into it, and then you say be? And then Adam is worried that Allah could not finish him yet? Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Just be careful. If you have a filthy mouth, we will give you what you deserve if you speak filthy language like the previous street boy Muhammadan. This is how you know what kind of a person you speak to. You know, children, they learn from their parents, the language they speak. What this man, he said to me, is what his mother, she say at home, and what his father say at home. And this is the language of their house. Very filthy, very trashy. Any Abdul? Anyone? Very embarrassing. The God is not even finishing Adam fast. It's taking too much time. Anyone? No Muslims? Are we out of them? I was expecting more Abdul to call us. That look like. Let us try. I'm looking in Skype trying to find the old messages from the old Abdul. Maybe we can, you know, like get them into chorus. Sending them messages. Let's see. You know, in the book of Luke, as an example, in chapter 10, where it says that no one really know the Father except the Son. So if Jesus is just a person who is born like us, And this is before he go to heaven. You know, if he was not in heaven, he is just born, as you are born and I'm born. But we know that Jesus' birth was a miracle. But if he is just, his existence was the moment where he was born, then how he say, no one knows the Father except the Son? And how the Son, he knew the Father? Because the Father, he revealed himself to him. Where? When? The Father is in heaven. So the book always, the Bible is a book of 4 dimension. Each book give us more details, more clear details. That's why we have them, the 4 of them. We don't have one. Otherwise, we have one and that's it. There is no need to have 3 and 4. We will have Quran, mean nothing. If we go to Luke verse let us see. I see your name is a Christian name, so don't call me, my friend. Don't call me. I don't know even why people call, and we keep saying to them, don't call me if you are Christian. If we read this verse in Luke 10, let us go there. All things are delivered to me of my Father, and no man knows who the Son is but the Father, and who the Father but the Son, and he who know, or he whom the Son will reveal. Speaking to who? Speaking to his disciple. And you know, and the story continue, and Jesus, he say clearly that everything given to me by the Father, before even you, before the whole world, before the existence of the world. And then the Muslim, they say to you, this is only in the book of John. We laugh. Literally, we laugh. And even the Old Testament give us many, you know, prophecy about Jesus. Let us see those people that are trying to contact us. Hello. You are a Muslim, my friend?
I'm an ex-Muslim. Am I still allowed to talk?
Okay, you are an ex-Muslim. Okay, we will, let us, what do you want to share with us?
Oh, thank you so much. It's been nearly 1 year. I tried to call you, CP. I'm a Shia. I was born in Iran.
Okay.
And by the grace of Lord, I'm Christian now.
Wonderful.
So most of the time you talk with the Sunni Muslims.
Yeah,
and
last week, actually, 2 days ago, we have a Shia. Actually, he claimed he is not a Shia. He claimed he is just a Muslim. He didn't say, but I can tell he is a Shia.
Yeah. And he referred to the Masud Rajavi. We know him.
Right.
Yeah, he's a terrorist, actually.
Yeah.
How can I use, because the Shia, they're so deceptive. You know, when we say the Hadith or Tafsir, they say we don't agree with any of them. So how can we argue with them?
No, this is not true. The Shia, they have their own books. They have, like, as an example, the book of Al-Kafi. is the same as al-Bukhari. So when they say to you, we don't agree with the tafsir, this is a lie, you know? This is absolutely a lie.
And is there any reference to your books in regards to how to debate with Shia? Or
well, you know, because usually Shia, they don't really stand up to Shia. They are focusing to try to extend their cult between the Muslim Sunni. They are not too much exist in the front of us. You know, the majority of people are Sunni. That's why we don't focus too much on them. But, you know, debating Shia is even easier than Sunni, except one thing. Shia, they practice taqiyya and everything. You know what taqiyya, right?
I don't know it in my
Taqiyya is when
language.
you can lie in order to do protection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So in order to protect your belief or yourself or from being exposed, you can lie. It's okay. Muslim Sunni, they practice taqiyya too. But Muslim Sunni, they are, you know, less... Shia, they use taqiyya and everything. You know, two Muslim Shia, they are arguing about something, they use taqiyya. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And is there any funny things in the tafsir like al-Kafi that I can use it? Like in al-Tabari and Ibn Khatir, there are so many stupid things. I'm just wondering if there's anything in the Kafi as well.
Well, the Shia, actually, they have billions of things. I can give you some example from their trustworthy books, so they cannot say we don't agree with it. As an example, let us go and see. Let us show you some reference. Okay, let us see about Al-Kafi, as long as you mention Al-Kafi. As an example, they say, they speak about the sign of an imam. You know what imam is, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, the imam is a person who don't scratch his, like he don't stretch, sorry, his hands. And he see his front and he see his back. And his farting smell like musk. This is in the book of Al-Kafi, volume number 1, page number 319. Let me find it for you. I'll put it on the screen and we will use Google Translation. So Shia don't say we are making things up. This is the book of Al-Kafi. Al-Kafi is even more authentic than Al-Bukhari for Shia. Volume number 1, page number 288. It says here. Yeah, there's tons of stupid things. As an example here, it says, Abu Ja'far alayhi salam, he said, the Imam have 10 signs. First of all, he is born circumcised already. Born with circumcision. And then, if he fell in the ground, he fell only on his ass. Only, in his butt. And the second his ass touched the ground, he say Shahada. And he don't get dirty from sexual intercourse. And when he sleep, his eyes never sleep, and his heart never sleep. Sorry, his eyes sleep, but his heart never sleep. And he don't do yawning, and he don't stretch his body. And he can see his back and his front. And when he do fart, his fart the same as the musk. And the earth will eat his poo-poo. Let us see here, use translation, Google Translation. You know, Google Translation not too much accurate, but, you know. So here it says, the Imam have 10 signs. He is born circumcised, not a clean, circumcised. If he fell in the ground, he fell in his ass. And he said the Shahada. No, the Shia, they have 2 Shahada, supposedly. And when he sleep, his eyes sleep, but his heart never sleep. And he never yawn, and he never stretch his body. And he see in the behind and see in the front. And when he do fart, his fart smell like musk. And again, this is the book of Al-Kafi. part number 1, page number 388. No? So, you know, what make you leave Islam, my friend? As long as you were a Shia.
To be honest, I didn't want to become a Christian, but where I live, you know, my English at the time wasn't good, so I went to the church to use the free English class, because the church provide the English lesson for the people who are not English spoken. And then it was once a week, and they were just so kind, CP. They accept you no matter, you know, what your previous belief is, what your skin color is, what you're thinking. They just embrace you with any idea that you have, regardless. So slowly, I was like so curious to see what they believe. You know, why they're so kind with no exception. They love everyone, and then is unconditional love. And I said, and slowly, you know, I start attending the church, not for the English, but for the Bible study and these kind of things. And I realized they have the all reading from the same scripture, which is the Bible. And in the Bible says, you know, even love your enemy, love your neighbor like you love yourself. I said, oh, that's why, you know, the roots of the Christianity is all based of love, not the hatred like Islam. And that was the reason.
So, but what made you first, like, you know, I mean, like, did you find Islam is to be stupid, or?
Oh yeah, I was born Muslim. You know, the military service in my country is compulsory, so they even in the school, you know, when I was kid, you know, they force us to pray in public in the middle of the summer. You have to stay in sun and pray for nearly half an hour or 45 minutes. You know, they force you, you know, to be fasting, and you know, we just sneak out, you know, go somewhere in the toilet, eat, and come out. If they see you eating, they beat you. And everything was compulsory. You know, you can't find a job if you're not a believer. Even if you're not, you have to pretend.
Yeah, pretending is the way always.
Yeah, that's right. You know, they force you to go to the mosque and they pray. Everything is forcefully. But nowadays things change in my country. Unfortunately, people becomes like atheists. They don't believe in anything because they try to force people to practice Sharia law, and this is so bad. But people, I can see from like I'm in the clubhouse as well. It's like so many people live in Islam and become Christian. I can see, but they're doing like an underground activity. They can't do it in public, obviously, but so many people live in Islam.
Well, yeah, I saw, actually, I used to have a friend when I was in the army. His name is Ruhi, you know, and he is from Iran. So he took me to his office to drink some coffee with him. When I went to his office, he had a big cross on the table. And, you know, for me, I don't have an office yet because I just moved to that branch. So he told me, you can use my my office here. I said, so this is your office? He said, yeah. I said, but you are from Iran, right? He said, yeah. So this cross for who? He said, oh, this is my cross. You have a big cross, not only cross, it's a big, huge cross on the table. And then he says, this is the cross and this is the Bible next to each other. I never move anywhere without taking the Bible with me. So I became interested to know. And then he told me that him and his father and his family, all of them, they become Christians. And he is serving in the USA Army, you know. And then, you know, I remember once another officer, he come and he says, well, sorry, we are giving you this office and you are a Muslim, right? He don't know, you know, I'm Arab, so he think I'm a Muslim. So I said, no, I'm Christian. He said, oh, okay, so the cross doesn't bother you here. I said, no, absolutely. Leave it as it is, you know? Yeah. So I was surprised, actually, about the number of Iranian leaving Islam. And I remember once I saw in the park, like thousands and thousands of Iranian, and they have a big sign in Arabic. So I stopped. I said to myself, man, this is really bad. All of those are, you know, Muslims here. You know, this is trying to fool us about Islam. So let me go in the park and see. Then I found that every single booth in the park, it was a Christian convert festival. Only convert. All of them are Iranian. And I believe that the Iranian they are the biggest converted church in USA.
Yes, yeah, even here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are so many.
Anyway, my friend, if there's anything else you want to say, maybe we can.
Oh, the last thing, I'm not gonna waste your time anymore.
Right.
In Shia, they make Ali as a hero, and I remember in one of your debates it says Ali burning people alive and kill so many people. Do you know any event, any war that he killed so many people?
Well, you know, Muslims they have their own stories, and we cannot confirm if it's true or not. But what we have that Ali was a very aggressive criminal to the point he burned people alive for no reason. Actually, even a group of people, they praise him so much he burned them alive. Let us see where we can find the hadith, and this exists in the Shia and the Sunni book. Let us see. Here I see Muhammad burning people are burning trees. We want to find where Ali burned. Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. And the Shia agree with this. Ali burned some people. And this is news reached Ibn Abbas. And he said, had I been in his place, I would not have burnt them. As the Prophet said, don't punish anyone with Allah punishment. No doubt I would have killed them. For the Prophet said, if somebody, a Muslim, disgraces his religion, kill him. So obviously Ali is a very, very aggressive criminal. Now about him being a hero, I don't know what hero mean. I mean, being a fighter, maybe. It might be. Aggressive criminal, maybe. But that will not make him a good man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they say in the night time, Ali went out and, you know, just start feeding the orphan, put their food behind their door and these kind of things.
Well, those stories, there's no, I mean, the Shia, they have endless stories. The Shia, they believe that Ali is light and Fatima is light, and the light marry from the light, you know? Both are light, and they are, yeah, they are not a human, you know, the Shia believe that Muhammad and his family, they are from the forehead of Allah, and they used to be light in his forehead. And they took the look of a human being, but they are not a human like us, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they say Ali and Fatima, النور تزوج من النور. The light married from the light. You know, both of them, they are light, and they married each other. Yeah. Well, I'm happy for you, my friend. Maybe you can invite some Shia to call us, and then we can use Shia reference in order to teach about Shia. You know, I like always to mention things if I am debating someone is a Shia.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, CP. What you're doing is priceless. It's priceless. I really appreciate it. I don't know how to thank you. You're doing amazing job. I learned a lot. It's been nearly 2 years, I guess, I'm listening to you. It's so knowledgeable. At the same time, honestly, it has a little bit of fun as well. I really enjoyed. I see the comment. They really enjoyed. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. God bless you.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, the Shia have a lot of crazy stuff. As an example, you know, the Shia believe if you wear black shoes, your penis will not work. If you go to the book, it's called Al-Hur Al-Amili, volume number 5. Let me find the reference. Here we go. The chapter of hating wearing black shoes. Why we cannot wear black shoes? If you wear black shoes, it hurts your vision. It's going to damage your vision, and your penis will become limp. And it's more expensive than other shoes. No? Let us use translation. Now, many men now they will throw their, many women maybe they will go and throw their husband's shoes in the garbage if they are black. He advised them to wear yellow shoes. It says here, he said to him, why, he said to the, he looked at the companion and he said that they have a black shoe. Translation is not coming right. He says, why you have a black shoe? Don't you know that it harmed the eyesight and relax the penis? And that it's more expensive than other shoes? And no one wear it except he, like he becomes so proud. So the Shia, they hate to wear black shoes, and they favor the yellow shoes because yellow shoes will make your penis strong. Well, I mean, Shia, they have way more stupid things than the Sunni, but doesn't make any difference really. Both of them, they have stupid things. But I think the Shia, they beat everybody in their madness. Like Al-Hassan al-Hosein speaks 70 million language, something like that. I mean, crazy stuff. Do we have any other Muslim? We have here. Let us see this Muslim person. We will mute the microphone and the speaker. Hello?
How can I fix this now? 1 second, sir.
All right.
Hello.
You are live on air, my friend. Mr. Muhammad? Hello? Bad connection.
I had to make my own actual. I had to make my own actual ID. What is it called?
All right. So, Mr. Muhammad, what do you like to say to us? Go ahead.
Well, actually, well, first of all, my name is Muhammad, son of Abdullah.
Okay.
And yes, I've been to Islam. Well, I was born in the city of Medina here, and I'm still currently in Medina.
All right.
Yeah, about your questions. So I've been watching your videos.
Well, you know, today we were talking about the crucifixion of Jesus. I don't know if you can elaborate about that. What you Muslim believe about the crucifixion of Jesus? What do you think about his crucifixion? Was he crucified really?
Well, sir, I can only tell you the things that I heard. So don't take this in any knowledge or written way. But let's just say,
well, you are born in the Medina, and as I know in Saudi Arabia, I mean, 5 class out of maybe 7 or 8 is Islam. You know, so I mean, Islam is heavily taught in the school. So you should know the answer. What do you think about that?
It is more than what you think it is. It is most likely, let's say, enforced.
Okay, so what?
If I may say.
So what do you think about the crucifixion of Jesus according to Islam?
So first of all, I did not study those parts, the history about the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. But I can only tell you one thing. So since when we were young, we were told, it was Jesus Christ was crucified and died, but before his death comes in, his soul was taken by Allah, and it was replaced by someone else.
But where is this story coming from?
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So these stories were told to us, but I cannot find that story myself, even though I did the research. I mean, it's let's just say the Google has very some amount of research talents, but it did not find that.
But you see here, Muhammad, what happened, that now what we are discovering, me and you together, that the Muslim, they don't follow their religion really. They follow somebody's, he said, she said. Who said? Why they said that? Nobody asked the question.
I've been watching your videos like for let's just say from the start of Ramadan month. So this is the 8th and 9th. Yeah, and to be honest, I did do the research myself, and you are correct. And yes, I did ask. Well, what is it called? What do you say? What do you guys say? Mullah, Sheikh,
Sheikh, yeah, Sheikh,
Mufti.
yeah.
One of them. I just hinted the question about verse 33, chapter 33, verse 50.
Okay.
Then, in the answer, like the other guy said, not very satisfying answer. But yeah, I mean, even though I mentioned the Qurtubi that you also mentioned about the 16 privilege of the Prophet,
Yeah.
all those things, and the answer that I got was not what I was expecting. So yeah, you are correct. But the main reason that I'm trying to call or trying to deliver the message to all the Muslims who are trying to prove they're part of the story, like the other brothers from Pakistan or UK, they're trying to convince you with whatever they have without having any let's just say backdoor or knowledge,
any evidence, anything, right?
Any evidence.
Yeah. So what do you, so what do you think now? Are you like I feel like you are now kind of, maybe you want to leave Islam or something like that. I don't know if I'm wrong.
To be honest, you do make a lot of points, but you know that what you're asking is kind of a suicidal mission.
I'm not asking you to do anything. You know, you are smart. You know what you are doing. You're adult. So are you like suspecting Islam to be truth?
Sir, look, as a Muslim, and I'm also in Medina myself, currently in Medina right now. All right.
Okay, you can hang up if you don't want, I don't want you to risk your life. You know, we are live on air, as you know. So if you think that will risk your life, you can hang up.
Well, at least let me say one thing that I wanted to share from the beginning.
Okay.
To all the brothers that are listening, Muslim brothers and sisters, fathers or mullahs and sheikhs, if you study or trying to research all the questions that has been asked by Christian Prince, it is literally written down there. Like whenever a topic or a conversation about age of Aisha, hiding it is useless. It is true. Whatever that was mentioned in the Hadith, that is true. Also, it's written Sahih al-Bukhari. So yeah, before jumping into any conclusions, try to understand the actual knowledge itself.
So you know why Muslims, they defend like in a I don't know if you heard the person who called me and he started calling me names. Why the Muslims, they are very aggressive, but yet they have zero knowledge. I mean, based on what? Where is the aggression is coming from? You know, when somebody, like if I am sure, I will speak as sure. A Muslim, he do not know what he's talking about. He do not know my book. He do not know his book. And then he shouted at us, claiming that we are the wrong.
Yeah, well, also, don't forget about the guy that says, I do not believe in Hadith. I only believe in the book.
Yeah.
You heard about that guy?
Yeah, all of them, actually, all of them, they do that. All of them, the second you show them the Hadith, they try either to say, we don't accept any Hadith, or they say this Hadith specifically. It's just to get rid of it. It's just a way to escape.
So according to the Islam, okay, the religion of Islam, those people who actually say that they don't believe in Hadith, that means they also don't believe in the Prophet himself, which means they are not Muslim. So they just revoke their Islam at that point. Do you have any idea about that?
Well, you know how somebody can follow Islam without believing in what Muhammad said, right? I mean, isn't he?
Exactly.
Isn't it he is the teacher? So the Quran is a book. It's coming from Allah. So what is the duty of Muhammad? Just to recite the Quran? If this is the duty, then Allah can recite the Quran by the angel, and that's it, you know. So the Quran, even the Quran itself says that you have to obey those who obey the messenger. They obey Allah. So Muhammad, you have to give orders, and those orders have to obey. And then if you ask the Muslim, do you practice muta? They say to you, no, it's forbidden. They say, okay, then you have to accept the Hadith. Because it's forbidden by who? By the Quran? No, the Quran approve it. And then you ask how the Quran can be deleted or disapproved by Hadith. The Muslims always lie to us and they say, well, if the Hadith contradict the Quran, we take the Quran over the Hadith. Then we find the second we ask them about the Muta, they say, well, you know what? We don't accept to do Muta no more because the Prophet, he forbid it. But this doesn't mean Hadith is more strong, a statement of Muhammad is more strong to follow than a statement of their God. So which one the Muslim they follow?
Yeah, let me add to that if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
You know the Shias, this Shia side. Also, in the Quran, it's only mentioned the 3 prayers, not the 5.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one more thing. There was one more thing about the Shias that you mentioned, and I did research, and it turns out to be truth. That was also written in the Quran, and it actually did approve, but it's been added as an addition through Hadith.
Everything is.
I mean,
everything is. You know, the issue is Muslims, they collect those books for centuries, and now we read them for them. They get upset. How come you did not get upset for having those books all those years? And if they themselves read the book, they don't complain. As an example, there's a guy. He have a video. I don't know if you saw it in Suku Film channel. He was saying, "Sound like Allah. He gave us permission to do prostitution." But when I make a video says the Quran teach it's okay to do prostitution, they say it doesn't say that. CP, you're a liar. You know. But when they speak alone, the video is there. When they speak alone, Muslim together, you know, they say, look like the Quran give us permission to do prostitution. If I read it for them, if I read it for them and I am the one who say it, they say you're a liar. When a Muslim is alone, they read it and they agree, it's okay. Very hypocrite, you know, very hypocrite cult.
Yeah. Oh yeah. About the slavery thing that you mentioned about the Arabs and the slave owning thing. Just so you know, that is still an active thing.
Well, I know what Saudi Arabia is. Until now, they have slaves, and the biggest slavery country in the world now is Mauritania, as I understand, and never been forbidden by Islam to not to have slaves.
You want to count about 5 million.
Yeah, the whole country in Mauritania, almost in the 70% of population is slaves until now. But you see, slaves is not really what make me refuse Islam or not, because Muslims, they try to explain like, Islam came and there's slavery already, and Islam encouraged people not to have slaves by what? By freeing a slave. But if you read carefully, you will see Muhammad, he made to free a slave, but he did not forbid him from capturing a new slave. So now it's like you have to sacrifice a turkey in the Thanksgiving Day in America.
Oh yeah.
So what you have to do? You have to buy a turkey. Video. You have to buy a turkey, right? In the Thanksgiving Day. So what Muhammad did, in order to flourish the slavery market, you go buy a slave, you free the slave, and then another Muslim, he need a slave now because he want to be forgiven. So he go and buy another slave, and this is what make the market of slavery go crazy. So Muhammad, he did not forbid slavery; he encouraged slavery. In the same time, Muhammad, he did not free his own slaves. Even Bilal, the most famous slave, which is bought by Abu Bakr, Muhammad, he died, and he come to Abu Bakr and he said, Bilal, he said to him, well, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. They keep promising him, you will go to heaven, you will go, okay, but free me, I fought for you, I almost died for you many times, free me, The man is begging for his freedom.
If you don't mind, cut you in right now at this point. For the audience of yours, I bet there's multiple Muslims actually listening to it right now. Brother CP is saying is the actual truth, and it's also proven through Hadith as well. It is the truth, and you cannot deny it. Yes, it may sound a little bit skeptical and not Islamic, but that is what it is. I mean, if you're a Muslim, you have to accept the truth, as it's written, as it's proven. The hadith, the word hadith means muhadasa. Muhadasa means conversation or word.
Don't speak Arabic, because that might reveal your identity if you speak in Arabic. Speak in English only.
Yeah, that was just one word.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, just because I don't want you to get harmed. Yeah.
To be honest, well, for me, it's kind of easier to find what is it called, the translations, because the book itself has been translated for more than a few languages.
Yeah.
And I do communicate in multiple languages. Well, let's just say 7. And on some of them, I do search the translation in the languages that I know, like the 7 of them. Like also, it's written in the Urdu translation as well. It's used by the nation of Pakistan and Bangladesh and India and few more other countries, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Well, my friend, thank you very much for calling. And I hope we will have more Muslims see the truth, and the truth will set them free. And for me, I encourage you to read the Bible, so you might save yourself, because you might leave Islam, yes, but salvation, is important too, right?
I'm already on it. You don't have to mention it. I'm already on it.
All right. What do you think about the Bible then?
Well, let's just say, now try to understand the point of view of a person who was actually raised in this religion since birth.
Yeah.
Okay, and living in a country or a part that is, that is actually enforced. So looking through other let's just say other religions, it's kind of risky. But thankfully, I mean, we are in the 21st century. We can use our mobile through VPN.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I understand. But, like now, we're lucky more than before, before in Saudi Arabia. I mean, even satellite is not there. People in Saudi Arabia used to listen only to a radio Monte Carlo. I don't know if you know about it. It's a station in Arabic, and they have, like, after they close, after 9:30 p.m., they have a program. They close for 15 minutes. Then after that, they have a program for the Arabic Bible. And this is how many Saudi, they left Islam by this station.
You're talking about, like, when I was 13, that channel was on. Yeah. I remember it.
Yeah.
I remember it, the time when the war against Palestine was also started, because that was also on the TV. I remember it because we used to have those box TVs with clicky turn things.
Yeah, well, the Muslims, they are even like, once there is a Saudi, he was watching a TV news, and he saw, like, Israeli soldiers and Palestinian, Hamas, etc. So he said, where is that? They said to him, this is the Jews in Israel with the Palestinian. He said, Jews in Israel, like the Saudi, they move their hands, Jews, وين المسلمين منهم? Huh? وين المسلمين منهم? He did not know that Israelis exist. He never heard of it. He have no idea. Yeah, this is Saudi Arabia. But now things is different. Now there's internet. Now there's, but this is how the situation is in Saudi Arabia for a long time. But for sure now the internet changed everything. And thanks to the internet, you are speaking to me now because of the internet.
Yep. Thank God to that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, we can have more conversation, like, privately if you're interested. I mean,
feel free to contact me when I am. Usually I go on Skype only when I am live. This is why you will not be able to contact me when I am offline, unless you, like, we schedule it, Like the second I finish my live, I hang up my Skype. But sometimes, like, people ask me to speak to somebody, he not sure about Islam, he want to leave Islam, but he don't want to be in public, he want to be in private, or a woman, or etc. So we speak in private.
Yeah. I just remembered one thing that I wanted to ask. Yeah. So I've been watching the videos, okay? what's it called? The people who actually come to debate with you,
yeah,
which don't want to accept the actual truths that you're saying, and they start to, you know, yelling and blah 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 blah, and you also follow them up. How do you have that mental stability? Like, how do you deal with it? I know you have a life too. I know you have probably maybe family or relatives that you're living with. How do they deal with those?
Well, you know, for me, I look at the Muslims, I feel sorry for them first. It's like, you know, when somebody, you go to the hospital, you're a doctor, you know, and when the patient, he see you, let us say you're like a kid, and he see you have a needle in your hand and you want to give it to him, right? The kid, he hate you because you're going to give him a needle, and this needle will have pain. And not only that, the medicine might be, you know, like very painful. Or when you drink a medicine, he forces you to take it. It have a very bad taste. This is what the Muslims do to me. So they, you know, they get upset. They shout. They move their legs and their feet. They hit the ground. They curse me. They call me names. But you know, I understand that this is because of their foolishness. You know, so I forgive them. Like the guy who, you know, like they provoke you. But I learned too. You know the Quran. The Quran says that the Muslims. He told the Muslim, the Quran, that the reason the Christians are nice, not because they are nice, because Allah, he cursed them and he made them subdued to you. So the Muhammadan, he learned that when a Christian, he is nice to him, he think that this is because Allah, he cursed me and made me nice. So the Muslims, they are like superior, you know?
Wow.
So this is what it says. Yeah, this is what it says. In many verses in the Quran, actually, in chapter 2, verse number 61, and chapter 3, verse 112. So the Christians are nice, not because they are nice, not because they are following Jesus, but because Allah, he put a shame on them, you know?
Wow.
So they put, yeah, so the humiliating will strike on them, whatever, you know. So always, ضُرِبَتْ عَلَيْهِمُ الذُّلَّةِ. So wherever you see them, always they are, you know, they act like you insult them, they don't beat you up, they don't fight you. You insult them, they say, may God forgive you. That because simply Allah, he cursed them.
Oh, sir, don't forget, while everyone is listening, don't forget about the part that in the religion of Islam, saying Assalamu alaikum to a non-Muslim is forbidden.
Yeah. Because you have to insult them, you have to humiliate them, you have to make fun of them, you know?
Oh, wait, just one more second. Like, have you, I mean, I bet you already saw those big stage debates, like sexually staged questionnaire about the big muftis, or whatever you call them. The first thing that they stand on the, let me just call it a table at the moment. I'm not good at English that much. Oh, well, I do, but I just forget the words because... Anyway, they start...
Like a Zakir Naik.
Nabiyina Muhammad. You know the starting points, right?
Yeah.
Like the greetings.
Yeah, like, you know, Uqdatan min lisani, blah, 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 you know, this thing. Supposedly, this is Musa, what he said. Musa, he said that.
And 99% of the audience are non-Muslims.
Yeah.
That means Sheikh, the Mufti. By the way, the word Mufti means, let's just say the master. It's higher than a scholar. Higher level than a scholar. Yeah, even those people start with the salam greeting.
Yeah.
I mean,
hypocrite, you know, when they, in order to win people, they say Assalamu alaikum, peace to you, and they call them brothers and sisters. But we know that the Quran forbid them from calling us brothers or sisters. But for the sake of, you know, fooling people, taqiyya, this is taqiyya, you know? Yeah. There's a video, I don't know if you heard of it. It's called The Chapter of the Apple. Did you hear about the Chapter of the Apple? By Al-Urayfi? Al-Urayfi.
Well, I need to read that.
Yeah, no, this is not a chapter in the Quran. This is Al-Urayfi. Let me see if I can find it in YouTube. It's in YouTube. He have this conference, the one you are talking about, this kind of conference, and they have like Western, and I don't know where in Europe this was. I think it was France. So he asked, he want to show them that the Quran is different book, and the Quran is an amazing book, and just by hearing the Quran, you will notice that this is an amazing book. So he said, he have a translator translate into French. So he asked if somebody can come to the stage volunteer, you know, and he said, I will recite for you 2 verses. One is true Quran and one is false Quran. And he claimed that right away you will find out which one is true, you know, and which one is false. Because Allah, this is what Allah, he said, you know, Allah, he will show you which one is true. And then he did recite the verses, the one he made up, and the one which was true Quran. And he asked the French guy, after he listened, he said, just listen, we want to translate for you. Listen to them and tell us which one you like more, the first one or the second one. The French guy, he liked the one which is the fake Quran.
Yeah. You told me the story, but I haven't watched the video.
Yeah, I will find it. You know, people, they make fun of him. It was a very, very bad embarrassment. You know, like, yeah, because, you know, like supposedly now he will prove that the Quran is a book of God, and how your heart will tell you, your heart will show you. Let us show you, and then, you know, you will see, you will notice right away.
I'm not on YouTube.
I'm looking for it actually right now.
I'm not a much tech savvy kind of person, so
yeah, it's all right.
I also open a YouTube channel and Skype thing.
Yeah, I will try to find it. Actually, the look here, I found. Oh boy.
Let me mention it again. I'm not watching YouTube. I'm just on Skype at the moment.
It's all right, my friend. Okay, we will talk about it later. Well, thank you for calling, my friend, and God bless you. And I hope you will accept the Messiah as your Lord, as your Savior very soon.
Seriously, sir, it's been a delight to communicate with you about it. So
all right.
Thank you for your time.
All right. God bless.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Definitely.
This is the chapter. It's called the chapter of the apple. Maybe I should use it from now on when I speak to Muhammadan. Somebody made it look like it's part of the Quran. Actually, I just copy it because this is very wonderful. We can use it. So he did read this verse to the French guy. And he said to him, I will give you 2 verses. One is from the Quran and one is a false Quran. Which one is the Quran? Allah in the Quran, he says, Allah will show you. You will see the difference right away, you know. And he recited this chapter. I'm trying to find the video actually, but I could not. Let me see. I hope they did not delete it. Let me see. Where we can find it. Big conference, a lot of people in the stage. A very bad embarrassment. Let us try to look again. I don't know. Maybe they took it down. Here we go. I found it. This is the original version of it. So here, as you see, they have like a conference, and they ask who is a person who don't speak Arabic to come to the stage. One person, he volunteered, obviously he's been honest. He came to the stage, and he told him, now I will recite for you two Quran. One is fake, and one is true Quran. And everybody will see how Allah will guide your heart to the true Quran.
له أنا هل يفهم العربية أو الفارسية أو يقدر يفرق؟ Est-ce que tu comprends?
He's asking, tell him, do you know Arabic or Farsi language? Can he make a differentiation between what I would say?
Les langues étrangères telles que l'arabe, le perse ou autre?
No. He said no. I don't know.
No. ما يقدر يفرق. يعني لو أتكلم مع عربي أو أردو أو فارسي ما يقدر يفرق.
So if I speak to him in Arabic or Urdu or Persian, he cannot make a differentiation. The answer was no.
C'est-à-dire que si là maintenant le Sheikh parle avec toi en ourdou, en perse ou en arabe, tu peux pas faire la différence. لا يفرق. طيب قل له أنا سأعطيه جملتين أريده أن يحاول يكتشف الفرق بينهما.
I'm going to give you two sentences, and I want you to find the difference, the differentiation between them.
Là, il va prononcer deux phrases et il veut que tu vois, est-ce qu'il y a, ou plutôt tu lui fais ressentir ce que ces phrases ont fait sur toi. D'accord? Donc tu vas essayer de lui dire quelle est la différence entre ces deux phrases que tu ne comprends bien sûr.
I don't know how many of you speak French, so you do not need my translation then.
Absolument pas. طيب.
He said, I'm ready. Okay. So I explained to him. Now I will give him two sentences, and now he will find the difference between them. One is true Quran, and one is a fake Quran.
مع الكلام الأول. ذكر رحمة ربك عبده زكريا.
This is the true Quran now. The first one is the true Quran.
إذ نادى ربه نداء خفيا قال رب إني وهن العظم مني واشتعل الرأس شيبا ولم أكن بدعائك رب شقيا وإني خفت الموالي من ورائي وكانت امرأتي عاقرا فهب لي من لدنك وليا يرثني ويرث من آل يعقوب واجعله رب رضيا. هذه الجملة.
This is the first one. He was quoting the true Quran. Now he will quote a Quran without telling the guy. You know, the guy do not know the difference now. And this is the challenge. According to the Muhammadan and the Quran, your heart, because Quran is nothing like it. You know, right away Allah will guide your heart to the Quran. You will be amazed. So now he will fabricate a Quran, sound like the Quran. But your heart will take you to the true Quran. Listen carefully.
الجملة الأولى قل له. Ça c'est donc la première phrase. طيب يأخذ الجملة الثانية. Là maintenant, il va prononcer la deuxième phrase. Essaye de.
So now this is the second statement, which we know already. I'm telling you, this is not Quran. But the guy in the stage, you do not know.
Dire est-ce qu'il y a une différence entre les deux? نحن اجتمعنا في هذا المكان ثم جلسنا في هذا الزمان ثم التقينا معك وجلسنا معك وأنسنا لما لقيناك ثم سوف بعد ذلك نفارقك لكننا سوف ندعو كثيرا لك. طيب هذه الجملة.
This is the second one, and you sound he can make it sound like the Quran. And now they will ask him which one is better.
Ça c'est la deuxième phrase. قل له هل شعر بفرق بين الكلامين؟ Est-ce que tu as ressenti une différence entre les deux phrases?
Did you find any difference between the two sentences, to the two statements?
Qu'il y en a une parmi les deux qui a peut-être touché ton cœur.
Voilà, la deuxième.
La deuxième, الجملة الثانية.
He liked the second one. He liked the second one. Do you see the stupidity? Do you remember when Mimi Hijab, he was having this interview with this guy, with his name? Pederson, Jefferson, whatever his name. You know, I forgot his name. So he recited the Quran for him. And the guy, he said to him, but why you did recite this Quran? The coward, Mimi Hijab, he did not tell him really why, what the reason. The Quran says, this is a book. When a human being, he hear it, even mountains will go down, but it's amazing. So he said to himself, I will read the Quran for this guy, you know, and then right away when we say the Quran, right away he will worship Allah. Right away he will be amazed, you know, because it's what the Quran says. Let us see the verse. This is what Muhammad told them. And they thought this is true. If you read this Quran, even to a mountain, the mountain will bow down. So this guy, he want to show them that those verses is true. Here we go. I will read for him one fake verse. I make it up, and one is true Quran. Right away, when he hear it, he will love the true Quran. Had we sent down this Quran on a mountain, verily thou wouldst have seen it humble itself and cleave asunder for fear of Allah. So Mimi Hijab, he did read the recitation of the Quran. Which one he did read? You know? I think he did read, not this verse. I think the second one, maybe the third one. Yeah, I think this one he did read. He did not read that one. And then when this guy, he said to him, why did you read this one for me? And what the point? He said, well, we Muslim, we believe that this Quran, if we send it on you, like we say it to you, like it's going to have a special impact in your heart and you will believe. And the guy did not believe. And as you see here, the guy, the other Muslim, the guy, the French guy did not even believe. And then when Mimi Hijab, he quoted the Quran to this person, he took the quotation, the verse he was saying, and he reposted again with echo. I made a video about it, if you remember. He made the verse with echo, so it make it look like amazing. Do we have any Muslim here would like to say anything? Look like we have many Muslims leaving Islam lately. Wonderful. Let us see this guy if he is a Muslim. Yeah, Jordan Peterson, yeah. We are calling someone. I don't know if he's a Muslim or not. Maybe he's not. If you are a Muslim, please only text us and I will call you. Any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? Actually, this verse here proving that Islam is to be false, because if this is true, then everybody should believe. I mean, if this Quran, if you recite the Quran to a mountain, even a mountain, it's a rock, it's a dirt, the mountain will collapse and believe. So how come we are laughing at it? Yeah, we have it in our intro video where Mimi Hijab, he was speaking to Bert Harman, and he said to him, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find a contradiction. And then Bert Harman, he made fun of him. He says, well, there's a contradiction or not, that will not change anything. I have a phone book, have zero contradiction, you know. They brought this guy supposedly to help them to because he is anti-Christianity. This is telling you how desperate the Mohammedan are. They bring someone who don't believe in Christ at all to prove their point. But he got them busted. He said, yes, the Messiah was crucified. He was buried. He died. And not only that, he said to him that the Messiah, he thought he is the Messiah. He thought, which means Muhammad is a liar. If you remember here, and you know, I find it very funny how Herman, he'd get him busted in 2 seconds, even though this guy, for me, he looked like a joker. When he said, well, I have a phone book, does not have any contradiction, doesn't mean it's from God.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God. And
so imagine they got the interview and they were so excited, and then they got a guy, he told them in their face, well, you know what, Jesus was crucified and he was dead and he was buried. When the whole point of this interview, if we can quote an interview, is to prove the opposite. You see how stupid they are? We are not done. We are not done. We just started. I have more appetite to make more Muslims leave Islam. You communicate with me in other account. I don't know, what does that mean? You want to talk to me or not? Hello?
Hold on. Oh, 1 sec. Hello?
Yes?
Hey, how you doing,
Are
sir?
you,
I was trying,
are you a Muslim?
trying to delete. Sir, I think we just had a communication earlier.
Oh, okay, so this is like different account or what? I don't know. This is the same one?
I'm not sure. I think this is the same one. I'm trying to add you on a
Okay.
different
All
one.
right. So I thought this is the different one. I apologize. All right.
Like I said, okay.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't know who's calling me. You know, I see text. I thought maybe this is a new person. Let us see if there's any other person. I don't see anyone. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? And by the way, Mimi Hijab, he want to teach you, if you are an African, how not to become westernized. He just posted a video, says, how to stop Africa westernizing. Nigeria lecturer. So Mimi Hijab, it was in Nigeria. And look what he's wearing. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid religion more than this? You brought this joker to teach you how to stop being Western, and he is wearing a tie and suit. I mean, he is asking you not to be Western. I mean, do you see the stupidity? The name of the video is How to Stop Africa Westernizing, Nigeria lecturer. And the potato himself is wearing expensive suit he bought from England and tie. In his interview with Yasser Qadi, he was wearing a jeans full of holes, like those, you know, like I don't know what else. I don't want to say like even. I mean, even kids will not wear it. Jeans have holes. Go watch it. And he is telling you he want to make a speech to you how to stop you from being westernized. What's wrong with those people? The guy is wearing bikini and he is teaching you how not to wear bikini. And why you should not wear bikini. Do we have any Abdul? By the way, I don't watch his videos, but you know, YouTube suggests them for me because sometimes we, like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, we play his video for fun, you know. So YouTube suggests the video, and right away came in front of me. How to stop Africa westernizing Nigeria lecturer. And the idiot is wearing what? And now he will claim that this is the clothes of the Prophet Muhammad before Islam. And the Christian, they hijack it from them. The kuffar, they hijack it from the Muslims. This is the true Muslim clothing. Well, as long as you are against westernizing, then you should not allow yourself to be in the speaker corner, because the speaker corner is not allowed in Islam. If somebody speaks against the faith, you kill him. So everything you do is based in Western culture, you coward liar. Do we have any Muhammadan? Call me and I will educate you about how to stop yourself from being Western. Yeah, you know, well, you know, thanks to David Wood made him famous. We have to admit. So now this guy, he like a Muslim, they invite him from everywhere. Even they put him in a commercial advertising. I mean, you name it. The guy is all over the place, you know. And he called himself philosopher. He have a website. He say, I am a philosopher, but philosophy is against Islam. Anyway, you know, thanks to David Wood. David Wood make the fool famous, but stronger. Christian Prince made the fool famous, but fooler. Who's next? Do we have any Muhammadan? If you want to call me, the admin, they are posting my Skype, DebateTV. All right, you can join us. Yeah, you see, my problem with, you know, some Christians who debate Muslims, like, I appreciate their work. I'm not speaking against them. Some people, they think I'm putting them down. No, I'm not. Like, you know, David Wood, he make really great short videos. Me, myself, I cannot make... my short video is like 5 hours, you know? So he make a great short videos. He goes straight to the point. He's smart. But in debate, he is not good there. Why? Because he did not learn that you are not debating Muslims. You are not. Muslims don't debate you. Muslims, they are there to lie. If you notice how many times I have to repeat my question to the point I give you a headache. Answer the question. And you know, some of you says, let the guy talk, man. Let the guy talk. Why you talk over him? He will not. If you let him talk, he will talk forever. He will say nothing. You have to force your question. Otherwise, there's no point of this conversation. Christian until now did not learn how to speak to Muslims. They assume that when they speak to a Muhammadan, he is a decent man. I mean, come on, the guy have a beard. He pray to Allah. So you assume what? You assume that you are talking to a believer. But didn't you learn by now that those believers in the devil, and they are allowed to lie? And for them, they believe they are at war with us, which means, and war is deception. Don't you know that there are people who believe that it's okay to lie to the Christians? So you are not debating them. We have to get them busted. We don't debate them. When I call this coward, he hang up on me more than 7 times in less than 5 minutes. I did not say anything. He played for me an audio. Did you say that? Okay, you have 30 seconds to answer, and he hang up on me. Why? Because he was terrified if we have an exchange of conversation. Where's the debate? He promised the Muslim to have a debate. How come he have 3 hours for David Wood, but with me, he don't dare even to give me a second? Because he knew what will happen if we have a real debate. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Anyone? Any brave Muhammadan? But you know, we are so happy to see that Muslims now, they agree that Islam is nonsense. Muslims, they don't even believe in what's written in their book. They don't believe in even what Muhammad said. They believe in he, she said. Or maybe they don't believe at all, but they say what he, she said because they have no answer.
Make it appear? What did Allah do to make it appear that he died? Let me warn you. And my language is sometimes very harsh because that's the only language some people can understand. Don't come with this nonsense, because it is not only pathetic nonsense, it is absolutely sinful to say that Allah, wa na'udhu billah min hadha, Allah caused someone else to take the appearance of Nabi Isa alayhi salam, and that innocent man, innocent because he never claimed to be the Messiah, he was crucified. Wait for judgment day with that nonsense. Pathetic nonsense. It's not there in the Quran, it's in your imagination. That's the way it is. And yet it took the world of Islam by storm.
Nonsense. You see the nonsense? This is their Sheikh saying that the Muslim belief is nonsense. All the Muslims, I did not meet ever one. He did not say to me that they believe that Jesus was a clone by somebody. This is their Sheikh. He is getting them busted. Nonsense. We have a Muslim here is complaining, saying his name is Batong Orange Otan. Christian Prince, you must prove the Muslims that call are not paid. I see your ads for fake Muslims on Indeed and Craigslist. I have ads there, me? I will not waste a penny to pay an ad for Muslims. Secondly, potato. As long all the Muslims who call me are fake Muslims, what about you? Why you don't call me? Is that fair, people? All the Muslims who call me are fake. Are you too? So be a man and stop complaining. And I know and you know what will happen. You will call me and then you will become an ex-Muslim yourself. You want to bet? Yeah, I have ads in the Craigslist. Craigslist. Christian Prince have ads in the Craigslist. And where? Indeed. Indeed, what is that? Abdul, I'm waiting for you to call me. You are not a fake Muslim. You are the only one person not a fake Muslim ever call me. Don't hesitate, please. We cannot wait to see how strong you are, how good you are. Anyone? Are you there? The guy even stopped texting. What happened? Did you play? Are you playing dead now? You know, I notice always when I say, okay, guys, I'm leaving now. Thank you. Bye-bye. God bless you. Christ is Lord. Etc. Right away, we see a Muslim says, I challenge you. Like, what the heck? I was here for a few hours. And now I said, okay, and I close my microphone and we are leaving. Suddenly a guy in the chat, he says, I challenge you, Christian Prince, you are running. Where you will go, I'm here. And I'm speaking now for many hours. I lost my voice. So this is your opportunity. I am tired. I'm speaking now for 4 hours, my friend. So, like, this is the time you call, you will win, because 4 hours, the guy, his brain is tired, his mouth is tired, his tongue is tired. I mean, I'm sitting for 4 hours. I did not go to the bathroom, mashallah, for 4 hours. You know, your prophet, he used to leak every 5 minutes like a rabbit. Even Muhammad, when he died, the last thing he died, he pissed. So where is the true Muslims? And I don't know what your name is. Utang Orange? I don't know. So what happened? Like your father married from a lemon? And you were like Mandarin? Utang Orange Otan. Sound like Indonesian person. I love Indonesian people. You know? Call me. Prove me wrong. You are a true Muslim. There's a true Muslim. You remember the guy who says, "Some Prince, I offer you for Mercedes. If you can answer those questions for Mercedes, are you sure?" And we made him shish kebab. He don't dare to call me. He don't dare to speak to me. He make videos to refute me. And then we die laughing at him. Christian Prince, I offer you 5 hamburger. Who said to you I like BMW? Anyway, they are expensive to fix. They take too much gas. Offer me something I can afford, because it's not only having a car, you idiot. Who's going to pay for the maintenance? I don't have Khadija here. Yeah, I know he's Indonesian. I can tell, my friend. I speak all languages, as you know. I am Al-Hassan. 70 languages I speak. You know? And look, he stopped texting. What happened to him? He went dead. Somebody get some water. He is not texting even in the chat no more. Here we go. We made you famous. This guy remind me of the Muslim I saw once in the Philippines. I was in the elevator. I finished talking because I lost connection. I was speaking Arabic in the cell phone. So he heard me speaking Arabic. So he thought I'm a Muslim. So he said to me, "Assalamu alaikum." You know, you are going in the elevator up. You lost connection. So we hang up. He said, "Assalamu alaikum." I said, "Wa alaikum assalam, Abdul." He said, "MashaAllah, you know my name?" You should see his face. You should see his eyes. His eyes were coming out like, how in the world he knew my name? You know? When I said to him, "Wa alaikum assalam, Abdul," his name is like a frog coming out. Like, what? MashaAllah, how you know my name? I said, "Don't worry about it, Abdul. All Muslims are Abdul." You know? He said, "You are a Muslim, right?" I said, "No. Thank God I'm not." You should see his face. He could not believe it. I'm saying to him, "Thank God I'm not. I'm not stupid." He said, "What?" You know? And then I took him. I changed my direction. I was going up in the building, me and him. And I said, "What about me and you? Let us, you know, I don't know where you're going, but if you have time, we can go right now, me and you, to the park." We sat there, and I can show you why I'm saying, thank God I'm not a Muslim. So, Mr. Botang, orange, lemon, mandarin, chocolate, whatever your name is, do you look? You are holding your shin. You are a thinker. Wow. You know what? You must be reading the chapter of the Quran where it says that Solomon, he died and he was standing on a stick for a year. They were saying to yourself, only 1 year? I can stand there for more after death. Anyway, let's take his picture away. Poor guy. I mean, the guy, he made a mistake and he said something. You do not want me to make fun of your Bible? No, you Muslims, all what you do, you make fun of the Bible 24 hours, 7 days a week. Suddenly you became a person who don't make fun of the Bible? Do you see the fabrication of this religion? They make fun of your Bible 24 hours, 7 days a week. And then he says, "Do you want me to make fun of your Bible? Well, isn't you Muslims who curse us 5 times a day and say, don't Allah, you read Al-Fatiha, you say, Allah, don't make us the same as the lost one." Who is the lost one? The Christian, right? And who is the cursed one? The Jews. Suddenly you are a person who is not rude. You call us pigs, you call us monkeys, you call us infidels, you call us kuffar, you call us filthy, you call us worth of the animals. Do you want me to make fun of the Bible? You know what? You should put some ears in your ears. شد somewhat the Korean earring. This is what you do. All your Quran is about insulting the Bible. And now suddenly you want me to... So you are not a rude, huh? Your prophet, when he says, go and bite the penis of your father, was not a good Muslim. You're a good Muslim. You don't tell anyone, bite the penis of your father, don't you? Well, you know what? I don't blame you. Because if you say to somebody, go and bite the penis of your father, as your prophet said, he will say to you, go and bite the orange, which is your father. As I say, your name is Botang Orange. So orange is your father name. So go and bite the orange. You say to him, go bite the penis of your father. He says to you, go and bite the orange. Explain how Al-Fatiha is ruled. I just explained. You curse us. You say, don't make us like the Christian, the lost Christians, or the cursed Jews. Please, Allah, don't make us like them. Okay, Allah, please. You pray 5 times, Allah, asking him not to make you like us. And then you die to get a visa to come to our country, and you wear like us. This is the chapter of Al-Fatiha. You want me to show you? Let us laugh together. This is Al-Fatiha. Please, Allah, please, don't make us the same as the Christians, Allah. Please, 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 please. I mean, I don't blame you, by the way. I mean, if you know how I look like, you will get scared. Maybe this is what it meant. Guide us straight to the path, please, Allah. Okay? Okay, verse number 7. What verse number 7 saying? Read and laugh. Okay, Allah, please guide us, okay? Not like those Christians who they are erred, nor those who go astray, nor the religion of the Christians who erred from Islam. I mean, brother. Or the Jews who cursed by you, Allah. You see it? This is your Quran. This is what you say to us 5 times a day. Before you go even to the bathroom in the morning, you start cursing us. 5 times a day. You know what? You don't sleep with your wife 5 times a day, do you? Do you see how important we are in your life? I mean, your wife, you cannot, and I don't think you can do it, you know, unless you are a prophet of Allah. Because only prophet of Allah, Allah gave him the power of Al-Kufayt, which is a power of 40 men and boom, boom. I mean, come on, he's a prophet. The qualification of a prophet is to have a very strong penis. Start tech war. I think, you know what? Muhammad, he never need to reload. I mean, his gun is always ready. Have you ever heard of a God? His prophet invoked him because his penis is not working, and then he sent him a dish of shish. I eat kebab every day. I don't get the power of 40 men. I got 39. Which kebab he's reading? I want to know what kebab he. What is the secret of the recipe of Allah? And the Muslim, they say to us, if Allah wants something, he say B is going to be. How come he did not fix Muhammad by the word B? He sent him a dish of shish kebab. And you know what? Who knows what the spice Allah is using? Maybe it's the Indian spice making Muhammad so hot. Do we have any Muslim? All his religion is about cursing, insulting. The Quran says that the Christians, the Jews, is worse than animal. There's a Muslim from, you know, he's a potato from Pakistan, live in England. He said, look at those cows. Look at those cows. They are animals. They are more useful than the Christians. And the coward himself, he is using a phone made in America. And behind him, there's a Mercedes made in Germany. And he claimed that we are useless. The cow is better than us. When he lived in welfare, he never had a job. And he drive a Mercedes. Where's the money coming from? This is your Quran speaking about us. And this is what this guy was quoting in his video. If I say the same thing for Muslim, they will say he's racist. But reality is, what we get from Muslims? What they produce exactly? Oil, this is from the ground. What is your protection? What you bring to this earth? Because of you, we have to pay 3 times more for airline ticket. Because of you, we have to go 2 hours, 3 hours before the flight. Because of you, we have security check everywhere. Because of you, because I'm an Arab, I am suspicious wherever I go. Botang Orange, my friend. Why you don't call me? And I promise you I will speak to you nicely and I will squeeze you gently like an orange. Usually I squeeze hard, only lemon. So instead of complaining, why you don't call me? You know, let me tell you something. If you call me, you can download the video and you can post it over the internet, like in Craigslist, as you said. And do you know how many Muslim female they will go crazy for you? You're allowed to have 4, by the way, just to remind you. Right now you have only half one. She's 6 years old. So if you call me, the Muslims, they will consider you as a hero. And don't worry, Allah will give you victory, because who is with you? Allah. Allah is not with me. Allah is with you. So what is the problem? After you debate me, you can even change your name from Botang Orange to Botang Papaya. I'm just giving you an ideas. I don't know. It's up to you. And look what you just said. You are asking me not to make a mockery, and you are insulting the Bible. Because you cannot change it as you did to the Bible. Okay, just to show you how stupid you are. But isn't it your Quran says that this is the book of Allah? So Allah, his book, changed. This is not my book. According to the Quran, the book is sent by Allah. So you, idiot, saying that Allah, he sent the book and he could not protect his book. So how you say this is my book? It's not my book. The book belonged to the one who made the book. Who is the one who made the Torah? Muslim, they say Allah. Who is the one who made the Injil, the Gospel? They say Allah. So you are saying to me, I change my book or I change your Allah book? In the top of that, Abdul, isn't it the Quran says that the Quran confirmed the book with us? And believe in it? I mean, how stupid this religion is. The Quran says that Allah, he agreed with our book, which is supposed to be his book. The Muslim, they say we changed the book. Which one of you is saying the truth? Why you lie, Muslims, huh? Confirming what is with them. Do you see it? It's your Quran, chapter 2, verse number 89. Any Muhammadan? Is that the only Muslim left in the drawer? I mean, you people, what's wrong? Come on, invite some Muslims here. From all the Muhammadan in the, you know, like refugee, they coming from around the world. You get me only one guy from Craigslist? I mean, obviously this guy, he spent his day in Craigslist. You find ads from Christian Prince in Craigslist? Doing what? What the heck? I guess those Muhammadan, they see me wherever they go. I don't know, I heard a story about Zakir Naik. I'm not sure it's true. But I don't want to think it's true. Christian Prince, first of all, if you lie about me, Allah will burn you. Like Zakir Naik, where you come from me, man? I was talking about you, but I did not say anything yet. How in the world you were able to jump in the line without calling? Christian Prince, I live in England. And you live in England now? First of all, you cut my word and you didn't let me talk. I did not say I live in England. I said I live in English territory. Where is that? Bangladesh. Okay. So how that can answer the question? How in the world you jump in the conversation without calling me? Britain Prince. I am a Briton. Who read the Quran. And the Quran give us the ability to go over you. What the heck is that? I understand nothing. It's not supposed to understand the Quran. Allah said the Quran have two parts. One is mutathabihat and one is not mutabihat. Exactly. What mutashabihat mean? Mutabihat mean they look like the same. They look what? They look the same. The Quran verses, they look the same? So what does that mean? The Quran said the mutabihat. Okay, well, I get that. What do you mean they look the same? They look the same. Exactly. I don't understand. I mean, they are twin or what? And why we cannot understand them if they look the same? Listen, friends, if I give you 10 people and all of them look the same, are you going to get confused? Yeah. How you will know which one is one? It's hard if they are twins. Exactly. So Allah gave us Quran, nobody knows what they mean because they look the same. How they look the same? They are different words. Exactly. But at the end, all of them, they are confusing. I mean, have you ever heard of a God? He sent a book and he said to you that the book full of verses, nobody knows what they mean save Allah. So why he sent you the book? And which verses are those? The one about zucchini or the one about orange? What is this? And not only that, the one who they are mutashabihat, the one allegorical. What? Allegorical. What the heck is that? Those verses, the one who follow them is the one who have sickness in their heart. What the heck? Allah, he sent verses. So those who have sickness in their heart, they will follow them. So he's deceiving us. Oh boy. Which verse now is the verse we are talking about? How we will know which ones? This goes for all the Quran. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Any half one? Your book is made by a man. You are applying this verse incorrectly. Why do not read the Gospel of Barnabas? Well, why you don't read the Bible of Barnabas yourself then? Let me show you the stupidity of those Muhammad. If you ask them, do you accept the Bible of Barnabas? They will say no. So you stupid, why are you asking me to accept it then? In the stupid book of Barnabas, your donkey, it says that the Messiah is Muhammad. Do you agree? Well, you don't read the Bible of Barnabas. Do you accept it yourself? In that book, the Messiah is Muhammad. Certified idiot. Let us see this Abdul here. Calling Abdul. He is not answering. Don't text me, Abdul, if you don't want me to call you. Okay? This guy, he says, I am here to prove that the Bible is all edited for fascism. Okay, no problem. Why you don't answer? See the coward? He will not answer. Call decline. Potato. If you want to talk about fascism, let us see the fascist Muhammad. The fascist Muhammad, he believed, he told the Muslims that all non-Muslims are dirty. Let us call him again. If you don't answer this time, I will block you. Okay, let me block you. I have no time for kids. Coward. Fascism. Look who is talking about fascism. The Muslims, they believe that they are the best of mankind, and Allah, He sent them to put a chain around our neck and bring us like dogs, force us to enter into Islam. This is fascism. According to Islam, the only one is clean is the Muslims, which means Hindus are filthy dirty, Christians are filthy dirty, Jews are filthy dirty, Buddhists are filthy dirty, atheists are filthy dirty, everybody is dirty. This is your God. Fascist God. You are the best for mankind. And the best for mankind is those who bring them with the chain round their necks till they embrace Islam. And you are talking about fascism until we embrace Hitler. Do you see it? Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to join us live on air? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Trust me, if you call me, Allah will give you a big reward. Actually, I heard that if you go to heaven, Allah will make your penis have 2 heads. Excuse my English. Don't you want to have 2 heads for 1 penis? Huh? I mean, even your God is, all of him is about penis. Your God is a penis. Because the God who all his promises is about your penis, he must be a penis too. Because his head is just in the penis. Why not 7 heads? Why only 2 heads? Are you going to have 2 eyes there or 1 eye? Just a question. Any Muhammadan? Huh? You know, when Aisha if you have my book, Sex and Allah, it says, من شر غاسق إذا وقب. I challenge the Muslim to call me and tell me what this verse means. And look at the Muslim translation. From the mischief of the darkness as it overspread. What is that? What if I show you that this is about the penis? Any Muslim want to take a challenge? And this is a false translation, trying to cover up. Aisha, she come to Muhammad. She want to have fun. You know what I'm talking about. Most of you over the age of 7, so you are mature, like Aisha. She put her hand on the hair of Muhammad. She did not have it for a long time, because Muhammad is not functioning. Muhammad, he answered her, trying to get away from doing intercourse with her, giving her this verse. Who is a Muslim when I say it doesn't say that, CP, and you are lying? Who is a Muslim, is brave enough to call me and to say, this is not true, you are a liar? Any Abdul? What kind of religion? This is your books. This is your scholars. This is your interpretation. This is your stories. And here, actually, if you read this story here, you see how what is this? What this chapter mean exactly? It's a chapter of 5 verses. They are not even 20 words. What the point of this? I seek refuge with the Lord of the dawn. Who's talking? Allah. How Allah he say I seek refuge by the Lord of the dawn? Did Allah says to you pray like this? No. Then from this mischief of created things, okay, we will let that go. From the mischief of the darkness as it's overspread, what does that mean? And then he make it even more funny, because Muhammad, he claimed that his penis is not working because somebody, he play black magic over his penis. And from the mischief of the envy and the one who practice envy. The mischief of the one who practice secret arts? Is that like martial art? Where it says that? It says, and the one who blow on the knot. I mean, look how they lie in translation. Change the translator. This is Yusuf. I see different donkey. Sarwar. Let us see what Sarwar will say. From the evil of those who practice witchcraft. It doesn't say that. It says from those evil of those who practice blow in the knot. I mean, you Muslims are really not in the translation. Let us see different translation. Kari. Kari. What is Kari? Here we go. And from the evil of the witches who blow on the knot. Brother, who is a Muslim agree with this? Allah seek refuge from the witches who blow on the knot. Okay, when somebody blow on the knot, what happened? Any Muslim can tell me? What is this? You Muslims are going not. Muhammad, he was accused of stealing underwear. Yes, absolutely. You know, if you go, we don't want to change the verse now. And why you are taking me there, man? I mean, why you people focusing in the penis and then underwear? And like, come on, leave Muhammad alone. Have you ever heard of a prophet was accused by his followers that he stole an underwear, and this underwear anyway was stolen from a Jew? So the Muslims now are fighting over stolen underwear. Chapter 3, verse number 161. Somebody accused Muhammad that he stole an underwear. The Muslim, they say it's not underwear, it's underclothes. This is underwear. Hello? It is not for a prophet to steal. Look at the translation. What is it? No prophet could ever be false on his trust. This is what the verse saying? Muslim, this is what the verse saying, honestly? We changed the translator. This is Yusuf Ali. I mean, Yusuf Ali, I think he was using Google translation, maybe. There was no Google in his time. I mean, what the heck is that? It is not for any prophet to take illegally a part of the booty. Like, what the heck? Allah, he made a verse. Look at this, guys. Somebody of the believers, look what kind of believers they are. Accuse Muhammad that he stole an underwear. Allah will approve that Muhammad did not steal it. So what he do? Unbelievable wisdom of Allah. Allah is all-knowing. So what Allah he do? He called the believers. He said to himself, let me give them a ring. The believers did not answer. Simply, Christian Prince is not telling you the truth. For at that time, brother, there was no cell phone. And Christian Prince is lying, and we get him busted. Cell phone did not exist before 1985. So how he lied to you and he say Allah called him and he play a ringtone? He's lying. Lying. Uzu billah aman rabbi aman. This is what they do. Can you show me Imam Murrah? Like, what the heck? I challenge you to show me Imam Murrah. Abdul, come on. Imam Murrah. How I know who is this guy? I mean, it's your book says Imam Murrah. What's my problem? So look what happened. Muhammad was accused that he stole underwear. If we go and read the interpretation, chapter 3, verse 161, you know, the one who asked me the question, I want to ask you, like, did you, like, somebody took your underwear? Why you remind me of this verse, man? I mean, something fishy about you. I mean, from the old verses in the Quran, you could not find anything except this. Like, come on. So, this is Ibn Abbas al-Jalalain. Actually, there's a book, it's called Asbab al-Nuzul, which give you the reason for the verse. We should find the verse there. Look out how long it is, man. So after the Baal with the idolater, the Muslim, they stole the clothes of those people. So one of them, he says, maybe the prophet, he took it. Maybe the prophet, he took it. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Let us go to Al-Jalalain. You know, Batang, my friend, you don't know what's happening. Don't you know that the Muslim, they found Muhammad in Ezekiel chapter 23, verse number 20? Call me and let's read together. And the funny is, your prophet, he put his hand on the book of Ezekiel and he took an oath with it. Anyway, listen carefully. When some red velvet cloth went missing in the day of Badr, some people began to say, perhaps the prophet took it. I mean, look, what kind of a bunch of thieves. Imagine, God forbid, we are not comparing, but just to show you how the difference is. Jesus, he have 12 disciples, and now they attack the neighbors, they took their clothing. And now the disciple of Jesus accusing Jesus that he took it. Do you see how low quality they are? They're accusing who? They're a prophet that he stole it. The word yaghul in Arabic is to steal, not just to take. To steal. And then the following verse revealed, saying, it is not the prophet who took the velvet. This verse alone proved to us that Muhammad cannot be prophet and Allah cannot be God. Anyone can tell me why? Let us see who is thinking with me. Why this verse is easy to prove that Muhammad cannot be a prophet. Because if Muhammad did not take it, shouldn't Allah say, go to the guy house, this guy, open his drawer, you will find it? Correct? This is Allah, this is God, supposedly. So what do you mean you send the verse says he did not take it? Shouldn't you tell us who took it then? I mean, imagine you have a detective and he is God. He want to prove that Muhammad is not the thief. So what he say? It's not Muhammad who took it, okay? You? What the heck? What is the proof? And why you don't tell us who took it then? Don't Allah knows who took it? Muslims? How come the Quran says Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses? How come Allah cannot tell us who is the one hiding the underwear in his house? If Allah is God, he will say, okay, go to the house of this guy. Or you know what? Ask him to take off his pant because he's wearing it. Do you see the liar? So he fabricated a verse saying that Allah said he is not the one who took it, but he did not tell us who took it. I thought Allah knows best. Look like Allah don't even know anything about the underwear which is missing. Any Abdul? But anyway, I don't believe Muhammad he took it. I believe it's Allah. And I will tell you why. Do you remember the story when Moses he decided to go and take a shower? To wash himself, you know, in the water. He placed his dress over a rock. Allah, he have a history of being a thief. He's very well known. When the Jews, they said that Moses, he have a problem with his penis. I mean, come on, the Jews, they look at the resume of Moses. Okay, he is 6 foot tall, he's fine, okay. He have big eyes, He have dark hair, okay. He have his skin is like fair color, that's good. His penis, something wrong there. Now, Muhammad, he heard that the Jews, in their tradition, that the priest, he have to be perfectly clean from any disease. So Muhammad, he decided to come to us with a true story. The Jews, my friend. They notice that the Prophet Moses don't take a shower with other men. They ask themselves, Habibi Moshe, Habibi. Habibi Moshe, why you are hiding yourself, Habibi? Huh, Habibi? Why you take a shower behind the wall, Habibi, behind the curtain? Can you explain to us, Habibi, why Moshe you are doing that, Habibi? Moshe, he's still doing that. He take a shower behind the curtain. Allah, he heard what the Jews are saying about Moshe, specifically about his penis and his testicles. May Allah bless them and keep them big and nice and round. I mean, his penis is not round, his testicles. So Allah decide to practice what he do best. What is that? Thief. Thief. He hired one of his rocks. I mean, everything worship Allah. And rocks, they pray and bow down and, you know. So he hired one rock. The rock, she went and she stood next to the place where Moses, he take a bath usually. So normally, you know, people, what they do, you want to take a bath and the floor is muddy, wet, you put your clothes in the rock. I do that all the time. All the time, brother. So I put my, Moses, he put his clothes there. He put his credit card, his phone, I mean, everything. And now he is naked because there's nobody. You don't take it naked if there's anyone around him. He's very shy. He jump in the water. The second he jump in the water, brother, the stone start running. Brother, those things happen all the time. At that time, stone they used to steal clothes. How we can understand this conclusion? As you notice, Moses, when the stone she took his clothing, he did not get surprised. He did not even say like, wow, stone is running. It was like, oh, okay, stone is running. Now, this is normal, you know, it's happening every day. He did not feel for a second there is a mystery behind this. It was a very normal behavior. In the time of Moshe, stones used always to steal clothing. Very well-known stories. The stone took the clothes. And she ran. Moses, He was putting shampoo. But still he was able to see the stone, taking the clothes and moving slowly, sneaking out, opening the door slowly. When he saw the stone, he did not move automatically. He said, let me sneak on her. But the stone started running. And the stone is so fast. Extremely fast. I mean, how in the world you can even chase a stone is running? They are round, which means they will run like a ball. I don't know if they have legs. The stone who took the clothing of Moses, she ran, and Moses started chasing the stone. If you read with me here, it says, Moses ran after it, saying, "Oh stone, oh my clothes, oh stone, my clothes, stone." Banu Israel, which means children of Israel, then they had a chance to see the private parts of Moses. In Muslims, what do you mean private parts? What you are implying here, he have many private parts. Private parts? What? You know what? Do you think Moses he have 2 penises maybe? And 4 balls? Private part? Or parts? So Moses now is running after the stone and he is wet, remember that. And his penis is dripping water. He stood in front of the stone and his penis is dripping water. Because remember, he did not use any towel or anything. So he was screaming, "Stone, stop the stone, stone." And the stone stopped and his penis dripping water. Subhanallah. And then Moses, when the stone stopped, some coins fell down from the pocket of the stone. Because Moses now he need to prove that the stone is the one who stole his clothing. He said, see, she took my clothing. And Moses, he did not notice that all the Jews now looking at his penis. I mean, come on, put yourself in his, I cannot say shoes because now he's naked. I mean, come on, you don't have shoes. But you know what I'm saying, like, you know. So people, they were looking like, what the heck? When this guy is naked walking in the street, you know, why his penis is moving left or right? You know, I wish there's a camera at that time. I mean, Moses will be so famous. Look what Potanki says. Christian Prince, this is like talk about the balls and the penis so much. My friend, this is a question you should say to your prophet, because I'm reading your prophet words. It's not me. If your prophet did not keep talking about penises and balls, I will not be talking about it. I'm just reading what your prophet said. You forgot? You are insulting your prophet, my friend. Because I'm reading what your prophet says, and you say to me, he sees the private parts in everything he reads. Well, this is your prophet. Your prophet is the one, he is telling us a story, and I'm reading your prophet's story. Okay, let me show you. You see, you are reading Muslim translation, right? What the Muslim translation, they say, they try to be polite. They say, they see private parts. I want you in the chat to translate the word private parts for me. I will give you example, and you give me like 1, it's mean yes, 2, it mean no. Private parts in Islam mean his ears. What do you think? Because look like Christian Prince, he like to talk about those things. It's not Muhammad, by the way. This is a Christian Prince. Can you tell us what the private parts of Moses is? Are you there? Anyway, you notice here in the story how truthful it is that Moses did not even ask how in the world, and even the Jews. Look, the Jews, they saw the stone running. But nobody cared really if the stone is running or not. Everybody is looking at the penis of Moses. And must be something. Did you notice? Not a single Jew, they said themselves like, what the heck? A stone is running? Nobody noticed. Nobody even questioned how in the world such a thing happened. But what they were focusing on is the penis of a prophet Moses. It was, I don't know what the word in English, tremendous. I don't know, my English is funny, as you know. Tangerine? No, not tangerine. Tremendous. I mean, some os, you know, like whatever os. Okay? So it was tremendous penis. I mean, his penis was so amazing to the point nobody of the Jews even questioned how in the world a rock is running. My friend, call me, we can read for you Ezekiel 16 if you want, and people will laugh at you. Actually, I can read it for you on the screen right away, and people will laugh at you. There's nothing wrong there. You are filthy, dirty like your prophet. So you think you say things in a dirty way. Can you call me and tell me what is the problem? In Ezekiel 16? You don't dare, because you're a potato, tomato, shishato. Garbage in, garbage out. All the chapter of Ezekiel is about God is against fornication, God is against adultery. And you will see even speaking about the daughters of Palestine. If you remember, there is a story in the Bible about Judah. Judah, he was not, in Arabic we call him Yahuwah. He was not a good person. So he went and he slept with the Palestinian women. Do you know what the Palestinian they used to do? Anyone knows? Anyone knows what Palestinian used to do? Palestinian women. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about according to the Bible. They have a temple, sexual temple, the same as the Kaaba. A woman, when she want to repent, she go to the temple and she offer herself to whoever come as a prostitute. The honorable Palestinian religion. This is Islam, the same. And in order to take the form of a whore or prostitute, she dressed with burqa. And by the way, there's a video of Didat. He speaks what those verses have to do with God in the Bible, why they are there. Read them. You will see that God there is condemning their sin. Your God, he appreciates their sin. So the Muslim, when they say to you, go and read the Old Testament, we laugh at you. Because the Old Testament is against their sin, their filth. Your God, he praised their sin. As an example, David, he commits sin in the Old Testament. The Quran praised David for his sin. The God in the Old Testament, he even took the son of David. He took him away from him. He caused him to die. He rejected him even to build the temple. The God of Islam, he praised David for his sin. This is the difference, my friend, between the Bible and Islam. Islam is a religion who praise and appraise the sin. Actually, your prophet, he said that if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. The Bible, God said, if you commit sin, God will destroy you. Do you see the difference? Let us see the verses. Let me show you. Islam is totally the opposite of Christianity. It is satanic. While the God of the Christians, he destroyed cities and even the whole world in the time of Noah, the God of Islam says the opposite. Read it. Do you see it? If you don't commit sin, Allah would replace you with people who commit sin. And this is Sahih. You know, the Muslim, they will try to say to you, oh, this is not Sahih. This is Da'if Hadith. You know, it's Sahih. Sahih Muslim. And even here it says Sahih. I challenge any Muslim to tell me why the God of Islam will destroy us if we don't commit sin. Anyone? Any Muslim? Do you see the total opposite of Christianity? So this God is a very silly God. The stories are very stupid. I mean, somebody accused Moses that he have a problem with his penis. Allah wanted to prove that he have nice penis by doing what? By making Moses get humiliated and run in the street showing his penis? Did that, he will say to you. In the Bible it says that Isaiah, he went in the desert, was naked. Naked, wearing nothing. Liar. The nakedness of a priest or a prophet is not to wear the uniform of a priest or a prophet. They have a clothes they wear in the top of it. That is their nakedness. And he was in the desert anyway. Here we see Allah making a prophet of God run in the street just to show his penis and his testicles to women, children, everybody in the road. And to do what? To prove that his penis is fine? Is it worth it? Have you ever tried to debate Hamza? My friend, is that the one who sell hijab? I mean, this guy is obviously a potato. He's a womanizer. He's not a man enough to let me call him. Give me his Skype, I will call him right now. I could not believe it that there's a guy, he's a man, he's a Muslim. He opened a store to sell clothes to women. This is a business for women. Women, they sell to women. Especially you claim to be a Muslim conservative. Huh, you remind me. Do you know the story of the Bahanut Tammar? The Bahanut Tammar, a woman, she came to his store. He sell a fruit, palm fruit. He come to the Prophet and he told the Prophet, I did with this woman who is she is married. Everything the man he do with the women except sexual intercourse. Everything. The Prophet, he said to him, well, it's okay. Allah, he forgive all sin, especially al-lamam. What is al-lamam? Any Muslim want to call us and tell us what al-lamam is? Any Abdul? Huh? Having, kissing, touching, playing with the vagina of a woman, and she is playing with your penis. This is in Islam lamam, and it's okay. It's not even adultery. Who wanna prove me wrong? Who wanna prove me wrong? What a religion. Lamam, huh? So you take the women inside your store, you touch her private part, you touch her nipples, you play with her, she play with you. It's okay. It's okay, brother. This is lamam. Look what your prophet, even he made a hadith about, he made a verse in the Quran. But look what the hadith says. I have not seen a thing resembling lamam. Between two bracket, minor sin. What? Minor sin. A Muslim will say to you, come on, this is minor sin. Hello? It's a minor sin in Islam, touching married women, playing with her vagina, and she play with your penis, and you kiss and you touch all over. It is lamam. Who wanna challenge me that this is what happened? Even the guy in the Bahan, he said to Muhammad, properly her husband doing jihad. The husband doing jihad. The wife, she is offering her vagina to the guy who work in the store to play with it, and this is okay in Islam? Who is a Muslim want to challenge me and get me busted? And then you will take it, put it in your YouTube channel. Show them that Christian Prince is lying. It doesn't say that, CP. Anyone? I don't see any Muhammadan texting me in Skype. Do you see how amazing this religion, brother? I mean, come on, think about it. Is that the same teaching of Jesus? You take a married woman inside your store, and you touch and you play with her private part. And the Prophet, he said to you, it's okay. This is lamam. And Abdul? Who wanna get me busted? Because, you know, Christian Prince, he always lie to you, don't he? Come on. Don't he? And Abdul? What kind of religion this religion is? You can touch a woman everywhere. You can kiss her. You can play with her private part. She can play with your private part. Even if excuse my language, if you put your private part in the wrong location, you know what I'm talking about. This is not fornication yet in Islam. Is that true? The Prophet, he said to him, maybe you did kiss, maybe you did punch her, you know. The man, he said to him, Prophet, I did with her everything the man he do with the women, everything except sexual intercourse. This is a religion of who? And they speak about our women, they wear burqa, and you know. A Muslim married woman, she can go around. She can allow the butcher to touch her. There's no penalty. Actually, you know what? In front of everybody, I challenge a Muslim to show me what the penalty for that in Islam, in the Quran, or even in the Hadith. None. Nada. What a great religion, my friend. You must be very proud. Just a reminder, we go live on air every Friday and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. New York time. This is a fixed date, you know? This is a fixed date, which means in those days, exactly this time, we will be there. And during the week, I might come early, I might come late. Just you have to watch. You can subscribe to Patreon so you can get informed about when I'm going to go live. Chapter 53, verse number 32. Who is a Muslim is willing to call us and tell us how in the world Muhammad, he approved a behavior of a married man touching a married woman, playing with her private part, doing everything the man he do. And this is okay. It's not a big deal. Any Muhammadan? No? And then they will say to you, do you know what the Bible says? Song of Songs. Then we'll find that Muhammad is in the Song of Songs suddenly. Then Abdul. Endless stories. All of them, they share one thing. They are disgusting, showing us how trashy the religion of Muhammad. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Those who speak Arabic, they do not need my translation, especially the Muslims. Here the story says that Muqatil, the son of Sulaiman, he said that this verse came down in a guy, his name is Nabhan al-Tammar. Nabhan is the name Tammar, it means he sells palm date fruits. And he used to have a store to sell palm date. A woman, she came to him to buy. He said to her, go inside the store. There's more better than this. When she entered there, he wanted to have sex with her. Until now, it's fine. It says she refused. But look what happened. She refused to have sex, but she did not refuse the rest. And then she left. Nabhan, he went to the Messenger of Allah. And he said to him, "O Messenger of Allah, I did with this woman everything the man he do. Everything. Except sexual intercourse. Everything. I did." The Messenger of Allah said, maybe her husband is doing jihad or attack somewhere. And then this verse came down, saying to him that adultery, kiss, touch, laying with somebody, which means like, you sleep on the top of her or on top of you. But this is not really adultery, this is lemon. The adultery really only if you have intercourse. Let us use Google translation to show you how filthy this religion is. And I will give you the link. And again, this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Let's see where the stories start here in English. Here we go. So this story is about Nabhan. This revealed about a guy, his name is Nabhan al-Tammar. He had a shop which he sold date. A woman came to him to buy dates from him. And he said to her, "There's something better inside the shop," which means get in. When she entered the shop, she refused to do intercourse, not to play. Later, how we understand that? Later he will explain. Nabhan regret doing that. So he came to the Messenger of Allah. And he said to him, "O Messenger of Allah, I did not do, like there's nothing a man does not do, I did it with this woman, except sexual intercourse." So he did with this woman everything. He touched her, he hugged her, he kissed her, he played with her private part. But he did not do intercourse. The Prophet, he said, maybe her husband is doing jihad. And this verse was revealed after that, saying that those are small things. Anything is less than intercourse, such like kissing, winkling, looking, or iddaja. Iddaja usually, it can be sex, intercourse, but obviously here it means he did lay down with her, they play, but he did not put it in. So she was naked, he was naked, touching each other. This is not a problem, because in Islam only, fornication is fornication when you do intercourse. Only. And let me give you the link so you can use Google translation yourself. And if you are a Muslim, you can check it out. Maybe you are lying. Maybe it doesn't say that. Here we go. The link is there. This is Islam. You find a married woman, you play with her. In front of every Muslim here, who is the Muslim can get me busted and show me that this is haram in Islam. Yeah, Imam Murrah is the cousin of Prophet Muhammad, in case you do not know. And the proof of that, he have a pimple over his penis, like your Prophet. Do we have any Muslim want to answer? What is the punishment in Islam for a wife? She kiss, she touch, she play with the penis of other man, or he play with her vagina. She did not do intercourse. Any Muslim can show me what is the penalty of this is true, forbidden, or it's not forbidden? Any Muslim? any Muhammadan. Actually, I find it very stupid for Muhammad to mention that this is adultery, when Muhammadan, they believe that all adultery is written for you as a destiny. It's not even a choice. According to Muhammad, when a man he sleep with a woman, he did not choose to sleep with her. It was Allah's destiny. So before Allah he created you, he wrote in your destiny that you are going to sleep with this woman and this woman and this woman, and you have to commit of necessity. It's not a choice. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and which he of necessity must commit. Do you see it? So even when you commit fornication, but as you see, kissing a woman, touching a woman, playing with a private part, she play with your penis is okay. It's not a fornication. But even if you do fornication, it was not a choice. It was a destiny. How that can be from God? And why God will not punish you for such a sin if he is the one who decide for you what you will do? Do you notice that everything we say, not a single Muslim accept the challenge to prove us to be liars? After we finish, we go live on air, we stay 5 hours. After I finish, they will see the Muslim saying, Christian Prince, you're a liar, being exposed. Where is the liar? Here we go. Everything I am saying, I'm showing it to you in the screen. Your website, your tafsir, your Quran, your hadith. Nothing from me. There's a Muslim woman, she called the Sheikh, and she said, I'm getting older, and I am afraid I'm not going to have a husband. She is worried. I don't know why you call a program to ask such a question. This is very silly, but people. Do you know what the answer was? The Sheikh, he said to the women, it is written on every vagina the name of the one who will if it. And I can't find the video right now. So he told the women, don't worry. If Allah wrote that for you, you will be effed. In fact, it's written over your vagina, the names of all of those men who was going to if you. And here we go. This is the Sheikh from Al-Azhar University. And this is official Islamic TV in Egypt. The woman, she is worried that she is getting older, and who is going to marry me now? The Sheikh, he said to her, the Prophet of Allah, he said, it's written over your vagina, the names of all the men who will if you.
يعني في حديث يقال أن كل فرج مكتوب عليه اسم ناكحه. طبعا. نعم. كل شيء. حتى ولا.
The women, look at the whore. The host, she is a whore too. She says, well, there's a hadith, right? Says that it's written in every vagina the name of the one who will if it. A woman, she's saying that. Can you believe it? No dignity. A woman, she is saying, and you ask the Muslim what farj mean. Like you see the Quran says that Allah, he blow into farjaha to Mary. They say, oh, farj does not mean vagina. Coward. So this female now, look how no dignity. She said, well, yeah, it's written in the hadith that it's written over our vagina. Who is going to if it? Even if it's illegal, even if it's like not lawful, ifing, it's written there in your vagina. So now this woman, after she heard this program, she will go take off her pant and she will try taking pictures, and she tried to zoom in, and maybe she need to find like kind of like black light, something like those light can discover a special ink, whatever, to find out the names of all the men who will if her. They are written there. They are all written there.
وكل شيء مكتوب حتى لا ما هو ده يؤجر وده يؤجر. نعم.
And this is a video making fun of the, you know, this is a comedy here. So, yeah, she said to her, sure, yeah, everything is written, yeah, you know. And here you ask yourself, what if a woman, she is a whore, she's a prostitute, she sleeps every day with like 20, 30 men. She will have a yellow pages over her vagina. How all the names will be written there? And why Allah writing the names of those who will F the women there? Why not in her ass? Why in her shoulder? Are we going to check the name before we do it? Like, okay, take off your panty and let me flip the pages. Where is my name? Where is my name? Ahmad, 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 Ahmad. MashaAllah, you have a lot of Ahmad there. Ahmad, Ahmad, Muhammad, Ali, Ahmad, Ahmad, Ahmad. Oh, the name is there. Okay, let us do it. This is how he make the women feel comfortable now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, the Prophet said it's written the names of all the men who will if you, even if they are illegal. Ifin. This is religion. Now, if you are a person who's going to download these videos, you can cut those videos pieces because we spoke about many things. I don't advise you to download the whole video 4 hours, 5 hours and repost it. And please, when you download my videos, don't keep the same title. Cut them pieces, shorten them, make a topic, make your own title. Because if all of you download the same video with the same title, when people search, all of them, they will appear in one page. And then nobody of you got a view. Any Abdul? By the way, don't tell this hadith to your mother and your father, because now your father is going to go to check. I'm not sure if the date is written there too. Do you think there's a date? Because now your father, he will force your mother to go to the bedroom, open her legs, and he start checking all the names to see what she did, what she had done, and she was with who, before and after in the future. Take off your panty. Let us see if only one name written there, huh? How many names there? What is that? And why Allah he wrote the names there? And what kind of God he do such a thing? Is that a tattoo? A vagina tattoo have all the names? And then the Abdul from Indonesia, he says to me, why you keep talking about penis? This is your religion. This is your religion. Any Muhammadan? Look what William is saying. Who is William? I don't know. Let's see. You are jealous because Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world? Well, I don't know. I mean, you Muslim, you say the opposite.
Research shows that over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year. Our youth are full of doubts.
And that is Muslim youth leaving Islam. 24% of Muslim youth are leaving Islam.
Your child is about to become apostate. Your child is about to become apostate. In America, this is the last thing. 23% are becoming apostates.
Youth
23% in America, brother. Are you there, Abdul? I am in America. 23% of the Muslims in America, according to Zakir Naik, Mimi Hijab. Now I challenge you to make a video and say Mimi Hijab is lying. Did you see it? They become apostate. Your son going to what the heck? That was so fast, Mr. Turkey.
Your child is about to become apostate. Child is about to become apostate. Child is about to become apostate.
What the heck is that?
Child is about to become apostate. Child is about to become apostate. Child is about to become.
I told you to change your battery. Use Duracell. It's better battery. This is what happened when you use a battery made in Egypt. And Mimi Hijab, he made a video before I go live. It says how to stop Africa westernizing Nigeria lecturer. This is the title, but look what he's wearing. You want to stop the African from being westernized, and you are wearing a suit with a tie? I mean, who is the donkey here? What's wrong with those people? Do you have a brain? How to stop African westernizing Nigeria lecturer, and you are wearing a suit with a tie? Isn't it this is westernizing? Do you see the stupidity? I mean, this guy, he wears jeans, have holes like fashion, supposedly. And how to stop African from being westernized? You are the one who can teach them. I can tell. The one who wear pink t-shirt and the one who shave his chest a day before he go to the Chinese embassy. I mean, ask this guy why he shave his chest. Why? By the way, do you know that Muhammad, he used to shave all his body? It says he used to do a nawra. What is a nawra? Sugar. Muhammad used to use sugar to take hair from his body. Let me find the hadith. So when Mimi Hijab, he decided to look more feminine by shaving the hair from his body. I don't know how many of you are Middle Eastern, but for us Middle Eastern, this is a very bad behavior for a man to shave his hair. I know that some of you in your culture didn't have a problem with that, but for Middle Eastern men, this is a big problem. And Muhammad, he used to do it. So not only he used it for his private part, he do it to the remind of all his body. And you know, the funny is that Muhammad, he told the Muslims that if a woman, she take hair from her face, she will go to hell. Muhammad himself, he take hair from all his body. If a woman, she take hair from her face, she will go to hell. She is a bad woman. Allah, he curse her. Let us see. If a woman, she add actually even little hair attachment to her hair, she is going to go to hell. Muhammad, he color his hair. Read with me and laugh. Allah cursed women who artificial length which means their hair, and women who, like, you know, the one who made the wig and the one who gave the wig, the one who use it and the one who give it. Like, you know, if you give your hair to somebody else, you are cursed too. And then he continue. And the women who do tattoo, and where is the hadith? Sharpening the end of the teeth, tattooing, blocking hairs, men sleeping together without an undergarment, women sleeping together without undergarment. I mean, look at this hadith. Let's see this one. There's a hadith I need to find. Hold on. All right. Let's see this one. This one is even better. So Muhammad himself, he have no problem to take hair from his body. And they excuse Muhammad, he cursed those who do that. They say, because you are changing how Allah, he made you. So when you do circumcision, isn't it changing the way Allah made you? Allah, he made you with that piece. It's stupidity. I mean, amazing. So look what Muhammad, he said. Allah has cursed those women who practice tattooing, and those women who have themselves tattooed, and those women who get their hair removed from their eyebrows and their faces, except from the beard and the mustache. This is false. It's not the hadith. So a woman, she do that, Allah, he will curse her. Different hadith. Allah has cursed the women, the Prophet, he said, who do tattoo, and who have themselves tattooed, and those who block their hair from their faces, and those who make the spaces between their teeth for beautification, changing what God has created. See the reason? You are changing what God has created. So why Muhammad, he color his face, sorry, his hair? Why he is taking hair from his body? If taking hair for the woman from her face is the reason for her to be cursed. What do you think? Who is a Muslim woman here do not block hair from her face? Not a single one. All of you, you take hair from your face. But this is against Islam, you will go to hell. And why this man, Muhammad, this madman, he like women to have a beard? Because now if the women, she have hair in her face, I mean, what's the problem? Why Muhammad, he can shave, but the woman, she cannot? Any Muslim can tell us? Why men in Islam, they can shave their beard, they can't take hair from their face, and Muhammad, he did that, even to all his body, not only his face. Why a woman, if she take hair from her face, she go to hell? Any Muslim? And if the excuse is they are changing them how Allah, he created them, then Muslims should not do circumcision, because you are, this is way more than taking a hair, you are cutting a piece of meat. All what I talk about is penis and vagina. Yeah, I'm reading your prophet. But I can say your book is, all of it is about penis and vagina, and the best scenario shit. Isn't it your God who says that you have to do ablution if you come from the shit and you touch women. So your prophet, he made touching women the same as shit. If you don't believe me, call me. What's my fault if your book is all of it is about penis, vagina, shit? In the best scenario, P. Have you ever heard of a prophet, his followers drink his piss? Can you explain to me? You see, the Christians, they worship Jesus. They worship him as God, literally. And Muhammad is not God. That's what they say to us. But the Muslims is the one who drink the piss of their prophet. Have you ever heard of any religion, the followers of a man, they drink his piss? I challenge you, and not only that, Muhammad, he told the women who drank his piss, fire will not touch your stomach no more. He claimed that his piss is holy piss. They drank his piss, they drank his blood. They fight over his booger. They fight even over the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. There's a video in YouTube for a Muslim movie made by Muslims, where the Muslims are fighting over the poop of Aisha camel. The poop of who? The camel of Aisha, not Aisha. This is the movie. And this is a movie made by Muslims. This is not my movie. They take a blessing from the camel Aisha poop. Not the camel itself, the poop of Aisha camel. Let's move the movie here. This is Aisha camel. You see it? And the people are rounding around it, waiting for the camel to poop. Literally. And then the camel, he poop. People, they fight over the poop. Look what will happen here. Here, let us go down. Here, the poop of the camel is coming down. And the Muslim hands, you see their hands? They are looking at the ass of the camel, and the other guy is praying to Allah. And the poop start coming. If you have a hair from this camel in your clothes, you are going to go to heaven. And now the camel is going to do poop. What will happen? The Muslim, they will fight over the poop. Oh, here we go. He dropped the poop. He dropped the poop. He dropped the poop. Allahu Akbar. The guy, this guy now, he got some. He was lucky. He's lucky. He got some of the poop of the camel of Aisha. What he will do with it? Watch. Those are supposedly the bad Arab, the guy in black. This is a kuffar. Those are like the Christians, you know, they are bad ones. He's making fun of him. What are you? He's saying to him, "What are you doing with the poop of the camel? Huh? What are you doing?" This is the bad kafir, the one with the black. That's why he's wearing black. The good Muslim, they wear yellow. You know, remember the black will make your penis not work. He said to him, "What's wrong with you? Don't you know how this is amazing? Smell it, smell it." The guy, he is being hypocrite. He says, "Yeah, it's it smells good, Oh wow! It is more tasty than musk, man." Anyway, go. Let me give you the link, so you don't say I'm making things up. Here we go. This is the video. This is Islam. This is Islam. And then the Abdul will say to me, "This is what you are talking about, but this is your religion." Fighting over the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. Why? What the problem? I don't know really the original name of the movie, but this is a movie made by Muslims. No? I mean, I wish I was existed at that time. I will save as much poop as I can and put them in the stock market. I'm sure many of you can exchange the poop of the camel of Aisha with all your stocks. Maybe I can buy some, like, 2 oil, you know, like field in exchange of 2 kilograms of the poop of the camel of Aisha. Poop of what? Of the camel of Aisha. If I say those things to you, you will not believe me. You will say this guy is lying. It's in the front of your eyes. No, I don't think this is called the message. The message is a different one. That one is made by Al-Qaddafi. That one, he hired famous artists in order to spread Islam, you know, to fool. And you know, those artists, they don't care. Like Anthony Quinn, everything for sale. Cowards. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Remember, again, we will be back Friday. I don't think I will be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Friday in the morning, 10 a.m., 10:30. Friday and Sunday. Take a note about that. And I hope we have a good time for today. We learned something. Download my videos, cut it pieces, make it topics because it's long video. And I hope that will help more people to see the truth, and the truth will set them free. And for now, I have to go out and see if the camel of Aisha is passing by, so I can collect some oops. Because we Muslim brothers and sisters, we don't worship Prophet Muhammad. He's servant of Allah. But we drink his piss. And we drink his blood. And we fight over his poop. Even the water which they wash his underwear with it, we fight over it. But yet we don't worship him, okay? We believe Muhammad is just a servant. Not like the Christian, they worship a man. Alright? Christians, they worship a man. We Muslim, we don't worship a man. But if you insult our man, we will kill you. Not because we worship you. Worship him. No. What a stupid cult. Thank you all. And remember this, you know, like for me, we have the Easter is coming, right? Now the majority, they celebrate the Easter soon, next week. For me, I believe that the most accurate Easter date is not the one according to the Western calendar, is the one according to the Eastern calendar. However, Eastern calendar, Western calendar, it doesn't matter. What we celebrate the occasion, not the date, because date will never be repeated, right? So Easter is amazing. And by the Easter, and what happened in the Easter, Christ, who made many promises, who made many claims, he confirmed all his claims. This is why in this week we will challenge Muslims about the crucifixion of Jesus. And as you see, nobody there to prove us wrong. Even now we have more and more Muslim clerics agreeing with us. Why don't you meet me in my country? I talk to you there. Hey, Botang, your country is run by a stupid, coward people. There's a guy, he is a Christian, he have a debate with a Muslim, and he is from your country. Because he's an ex-Muslim, and he said something against Islam, you put him in jail for 10 years. So you Muslims in Indonesia are a bunch of cowards. You are a bunch of cowards. You could not refute the guy, you could not answer him, but you try to destroy his life and put him in jail for 10 years. But don't worry. Even if you stay in jail for 10 years, even for 220, the Lord will not leave him alone, and we will do what he could not do. If he stay in YouTube for 5 minutes, I'm staying in YouTube for 6 hours. My books is all over Indonesia. My videos is tsunami in Indonesia. Actually, #1 people who view my videos is in Indonesia. And why? Because the Indonesian Muslims and Christians, they notice that none of you dare to debate me. Because you know that you have nothing to say. You know that you are bankrupt. If you look at videos, my videos in Indonesian language, you will be astonished about how huge the number of those who watch. Link for what? What link? I don't know. Link for what? And actually, every day we go live, we have Muslims leave Islam. You know, the guy who called me today, and he claimed that Jesus wasn't exist. We asked him where he got this from. Imagine he challenged me to prove that. He wanted me to prove that. I asked him, show me. He said in book People of Luke, he says, show me. They are really, really suffering badly. Bankrupt religion. Well, this is in the Greek book. Well, your God himself, he chose the Greek book to be the real gospel. Your stupid God, he did not even mention Matthew or Luke or Mark. He mentioned only the book of John. And he copied the words of John. Almost word by word. I hope this Friday we will have more Muslims accept our challenge, join us live on air. And if you know any Muslim, he claimed that he have knowledge, tell him, well, you know, come over, let us see how strong you are. In the Middle East we say, you know how good a diver when there is a sea. When there is no water, you do not know. Everybody is so good in diving. Only when there is water, we know. Here, we discover how deep your water is, how knowledgeable you are, how truthful you are, and how strong or weak you are. Challenge me, and I accept all Muslims to call me. I don't have conditions. I don't request, like, you know, Muslims, they make conditions. We have to debate face to face. I challenge you, because simply they don't want it to happen. What face to face? It's an excuse. Is a Good Friday, CP. Well, all of Friday are good as long they are Friday for the Lord. The Bible says that all days are Sabbath, for all days are the days of the Lord. And right now, actually, when we say, like today is April, Wednesday 13, 707, the year of the Lord, the day of the Lord. So all days belong to him. Our calendar function by his name. Your computer, your phone. I know this is very insulting for many who hate Jesus, but just look around you. Every timing, every clock, every computer, every phone, every paycheck, every calendar, work by the name of Jesus. You hate it, you like it, live with it. It is the year of the Lord. Thank you all for being here. Until we see you again this coming Friday, 10:30, Friday and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. New York time. Until then, may the Lord bless you all. Christ is Lord. Islam is fraud, is a scam, and Islam without lies dies. See ya.
I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.